Well, hello.
Hey, how's it
You
going?
made it. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Tim. It's good seeing. Let's see. We got like 10 or 11 people in here already. It is now 5 minutes after 3, and uh, the 72 weekend build has officially begun. Uh, I think some of y'all. I know Tim, you were earlier out there trimming pieces earlier. I don't know if everybody got the word. I'd put it out in one of the posts out there that trimming parts was allowed, so that's not officially considered a start. So, um, Tim, what are you working on? What are you going to be doing?
I'm going to do the Revell P47M.
Revell P47M. All right,
Yes,
it's I've never built that one. How's that for a fitting kit? Is that what you were cutting pieces on earlier?
it is. That is exactly what I was cutting pieces on. And you know what? I've never actually built the kit. It's the I think it's the only one I've got actually.
Is-
That's the Revell kit, but the detail's really good. I mean, it's got for a 72nd scale kit of its vintage, it's got some really good.
oh yeah,
Really good detail on the inside. Kind of hard to see. Probably see
yeah,
it better when I later today when I put some paint inside. But in terms of fit, it looks good. Um, I've heard good things about it. When it came out, gosh, late '90s, I think
yeah.
it was considered uh, a very good kit. And given that it's a P47M or late D, depending on which boxing you get, it is a it looks nice. I got to say it looks great on the in the flesh as I'm just holding some parts together here,
Yeah.
and I'm looking forward to um, sticking this thing together. For stickers, I they're somewhere in my bag here, but I decided to go with Hubs Emke's uh, aircraft. It's all natural metal, and it's the one that has the wolf pack on the side. Zemke's wolf pack. I think it was from May of '45, so it'd be after the war was over.
Yeah. It's very cool. Well, I'm undecided. I'm undecided on what I'm going to build yet. I haven't started clipping parts yet. I've got a couple kits sitting over here. It'll be one of the two. We'll talk about that here in just a second. Real quick, uh, for the listeners, all you out there that are watching now, the listeners, viewers, I'm used to the podcast listeners. Listen to me. For all the viewers, so the premise of this is really just a big time mojo builder. Don't know what it is. There's the slump in building. There's no way to get the juices flowing. Then just pick up a good, easy kit. Not worry too much about what it is you're doing. Enjoy some good company, and melt a little plastic to kind of get back in the swing of things. So that's the goal of this. So um, hopefully, a lot of y'all are building with us. Now, I also noticed. And I know now this is for all Jeff here. Jeff, it's good to see you. But note that we see a blank profile and it just says Facebook user. If I could get y'all to follow the link, I didn't put the link in there. Hold on just a second. Let me get it for you. I'm going to put a link in. And if you're coming from um, Facebook, if you'll follow the link and give StreamYard permission to see your profile, then and I'll also scroll this across the bottom here in a few minutes too, but this will allow us to see who you are and where it is you're coming from. So let me see here. That is going to be here. Command V, pop it in. And I'll put this up a couple times throughout the stream as well to remind people. But there it is in the chat. Go ahead and follow that link. We'll know who you are and where you're coming from. Tim, I did mute you. I don't think that your mic is working. I was getting your computer mic, so if you could check that for me. We were getting a lot of paper wrestling and stuff.
That's
So
because I was moving stuff around.
yeah. But I'm not getting your barely. Okay.
Barely?
Maybe it is. Sounds like you're coming in from the back. Let's see. Let me go through some of these comments here since we've got things started off. I was going to ask, what's everybody building? I've got a couple of folks that put stuff in here, so I'll pop those up. But while I'm doing that, if you could let us know what it is you guys are going to be building, that'd be great. Furball Jeff, he popped in here. He and I talked about this last night, doing the Hasagawa 172nd to E2C. That's a pretty sporty build for a weekend, but we'll see how that comes out. Good for you, Jeff. Martin Holst coming in from New Zealand, or Holland, I'm sorry. 1/72nd scale Airfix Stuka. I like the Stuka. It's a good looking aircraft. I'll be excited to see how that one comes along. Let's see. Our own Jake Kidd here locally. The E13A1 Jake float plane. I think I saw him clipping some sponsons earlier today. That's going to be an interesting. Let's see. And that's some more. Yes, Mr. Hearn, who we're going to have on later. Jeff Hearn from IPMS Nationals up in Madison. Armor does count, and we'll be hearing more from Jeff a little bit later on the weekend. He'll be coming to us and talking to us a little bit about the Nationals coming up next year. Our good friend John Marley down in Australia, building the HK Models 148 Lancaster. Good God. That's a big one, John. That's a big one. And then we go to the small ones. We'll see, a 72nd scale, but a 144 scale C Fury. So we go from real big to itty bitty. Adam Jackson in Denver. Now that's one of those kits you've got, Tim. Is the F4s. You got the E?
Yes, I do have the E.
I know those are some really, really, really cool kits. I want to get the J. I really want to do that one. Our good friend up in Canada in the Great White North there, Chris. Good to see you on board. We're going to be hearing from Chris a little bit later on too. In the stream's going to be coming on, but the H-19B Chickasaw. I think he was asking John Bonani if that was okay earlier in a post to build that one. Good stuff. And I don't know if any of the viewers out there seen, but Chris has that new F-15 spread coming in the magazine. Chris, if you could post a link to that in the chat, we'll throw it up here too, so folks can go back and check that out. So we're going to have the rest of the geeks joining. They're running a little bit late. Robbie Knopfs had popped in here a little bit earlier and said, "Was this another U.S. holiday?" No, it's not. So some folks were working today. They're having on their way to the house, and they'll be on here as soon as they get back. So let's see. Adam Jackson. He says, "How's Chris doing at Chickasaw? He's got an F-15 Sherman. Got an F-15 Sherman to build." Anywho, so let me do this real quick. I got a couple choices here. Well, I'm not going to do it that way because that camera has died on me. I've got a couple of options, and I'm going to let the viewers help me decide which one it's going to be. I've got this F-102, F-106 Hasagawa dual kit. No, I'm not going to do two. Not going to happen. But it could possibly be one of these two. It could possibly be this OH-135. That's almost cheating because it's so small. There's not much to it. And then there's the 140 or the 172nd scale F4 U1. So we'll see here over the next 10-15 minutes or so what folks think. in the chat, and then I'll make a decision on which one of those I'm going to melt together this weekend.
Right. Well, I know which one of those would be, in my view, the easiest to achieve in 72 hours.
Yeah. What's that?
Yeah.
Which one's
the
that?
Tamiya Corsair.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're right. You're probably right. Okay, so
I know those Hasegawa Deltas are nice kits. They go together well, but they're a little on the older side, and they might need a little care.
Yeah, might need a little bit. Let's see. So we're getting some here. So all right, I'm gonna pop this in here. I have a feeling that this is our buddy John from Mr. G's Workbench. Correct me if I'm mistaken there, but continuing the mini art P47, we had a conversation last night, and he's working on that one. That's why I think it might be John. But John, let me know if that is you. It's also, I believe, the same person voting for the 102, 106, but we'll see. Chris is absolutely with the Corsair. I think he's in your camp. Let's see here. Just kind of going through. Here's another one. Adam Jackson asking if I'm feeling okay. Yeah. Thanks for asking, Adam. I am. I'm back to about 95%. We're gonna see how I feel when I put the optimizer on here a little bit. I haven't tried to do that yet, and see what that does to the. Yeah, we'll see what it does to the balance and the equilibrium, but hopefully everything will be good. Okay, so it was Robbie. I didn't know you were working on that mini art kit there, Robbie. What's your thoughts on it so far? Let's see. I'm sorry, I'm reading stuff here. Jeff, pressure's on. You pick 172 Hasegawa Maki, the KI 67, or the Jag Panther.
Jag Panther.
Jag Panther. Okay. Yeah, that's, I'm from Texas. I can't pronounce shit like that.
Well, there's a couple of letters missing, so
yeah,
I could understand that.
Let's see. I would probably go with the Maki 202. That would be mine. There he goes. He fixed it there on the Jag Panther. So
yeah, I don't know. I kind of like to see a piece of armor.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. Couple letters, couple screws, couple screws missing. They're missing there too, shipmate. They're missing there too. All right. Well, I think I'm going to go with the Corsair, because I'm on in your camp there, Tim. I think it's going to be more of a relaxing build, and it's supposed to be to get the juices flowing, the old mojo back, not give me fits. So that's what we'll do. All right,
man.
So what we're going to do here, we're going to be live like this, a couple different sessions throughout the weekend. There'll be different folks in. I know Chris Meddings, our friend from over at Sprue Cutters Union, is going to be coming in. We've got Jensen for the Triple P that's going to be coming in. They'll be pretty much regulars. So Whitey Frill, they'll be on board here in a little while as well. Scott off and on. We have some guests lined up that will be popping in during the lives over the weekend. As like I said, Chris Seaver will be coming and talk a little bit about the F-15 and some of the stuff he's got going on. Jeff Martin from Furball to answer your questions on all things decals. We've got some other folks. I've John from Mr. G's Workbench will be stopping by. We have Spencer Pollard going to be making an appearance and spending some time with us. And quite possibly Andy from over at Andy's Hobby Headquarters will be in and out as well. So we got a lot of things that we're trying to put together over the weekend. Most of it is just ad hoc. So bear with us. We're treating this like we do our podcast. It's going to be just like a club get together, group build, have a good time, talk about models, melt plastic, sling paint, and just have fun. So make sure that you're throwing your questions into the chat. We'll get into those as we can. Apologize if we miss some as they start to really fly. Obviously, we may skip over a few by accident, but we're going to try to get as many as we can. Here's Whitey joining us from his closet. What's happening?
You got me loud and clear or what?
Yeah, man, we got you. Welcome.
I just left the game store. So
oh, did you?
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
He was hanging out having a coldie.
I was there longer than I expected. We got shooting the shit with the guys and everything. So
yeah.
Here now. Made it back to the house, and let me see. Let me get my stuff situated. I'm just going off my cam from my computer here. So
yeah, that's the best way to do it. I'll be switching over to AirPods here in just a little bit. Makes it a little bit difficult to go back and forth to the bench when you're talking into the mic and have headphones on. Well, Tim, you're an oddball out there, buddy.
Well, yeah, I know. I realize that. But I'm actually set up for filming lately because literally I had the camera up here pointing down at the workbench, and of course my mic right here the whole time while I was working, and it makes for a good life to be able to do it this way. I admit that.
Yeah, so speaking of, I gotta get this damn thing out.
Yeah. So what's Whitey working on?
Let's see. Stand by one sec. I'm messing with this comment section thing. I'm gonna do this right here. It's of course 70-second skill because that's what it's all about this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Fairy Firefly. So I got this from the remember all those kits that we had that were going to the raffle, and I pulled this from the stash of raffle victims because the decals were really shot, so it wasn't raffle worthy.
Right.
And they're really yellowed, they're crinkled, they're completely unusable. I think I have something in my spares box that'll work. I'll paint the invasion stripes anyway. So that's what I'm going to roll with. I've always loved the Firefly. First time I ever saw one of these, I was probably like 5 or 6 years old at an air show down in Rhode Island. The Canadian Warplane Heritage had just started flying there, and I didn't even know what it was. And I recall my dad, he was pretty big on British airplanes, and he was like, "Oh, this is a really rare aircraft, man. You want to pay attention to this thing." And cool. It was awesome to see. And then a few years later, that thing wound up getting burnt up, I believe, in a hangar fire up there in Hamilton. And then they got another one, which they still operate today. And a few years ago, down at the Warbird Museum down in Virginia Beach, the Military Aviation Museum, those guys came down there with theirs. And, man, to hear that Griffin engine fire up was really awesome. Especially as close as you are to the flight line down there. If you ever get a chance to go there to their air show, their Warbird air show, it's great because it's a small airfield. You're right there on the flight line. A lot of noise, a lot of smoke. Awesome stuff. Grass field. It's an awesome environment. Hey, Chris, what's up? The C-47, it's still coming along. Taking a break from it this weekend, obviously, but it's sitting out here on the shelf. I'll drag it out. It's all primed up. I'm getting ready to start paint on it. But in the meantime, I'll take a few days and mess with this Fairy Firefly. This is what I got going for the weekend build. Yeah, Jeff, real vintage.
There's our really good friend Brent. Brent's great to see you. Understand about too much going on. Completely get it. But thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you. Can't wait to see you again. Yeah, let's try and get down for the Christmas party here in the next couple of weeks. That'd be a lot of fun to see you.
Yeah, that and the Dirty Santa.
That's right. That's right.
Lots of kits getting traded, stolen. A lot of hearts being broken.
Kids crying.
It's happened.
It sure has.
Yes, Martin, that's correct. My son proposed to his girlfriend last night, so I'm going to have a daughter-in-law here in the near future. So that's both of them now, but daughter and son both getting married here coming up. Daughter in March, my son TBD. You know, working one wedding and then rolling right into another one. At least this one, I don't think I'll have to pay as much. Is that how it works still?
Well, that's supposedly. We'll see, right?
All right. Thanks, Martin.
All right. I got to step away for just one real quick second. I'm going to hook up my other audio source. I'll be right back, guys.
You do it.
Go for it, man.
Probably get to work on this thing.
I
started a little bit of cleanup this morning, and then just looking over the parts and everything like that. It's one thing I like about this kit. It comes with the folded wing option, and if you're gonna build a naval aircraft, you should be able to fold the wings on it. I think so. That's what I'm gonna do with it. Time permitting, I may even make a little base for it, a little carrier base.
Oh wow, you are ambitious.
That or delusional.
Might be a little of that too.
Look at Chris, like, what, another wedding? Yeah, I'm making Madison. I'm not sitting on another Nats because of a wedding. That's for damn sure. So
you say that now.
Yeah, true enough. They are expensive, I guess. I mean, depending on what you want to do. I told the daughter, hey, you know what? Save the money. Go to the courthouse. Tradition, though, right?
Tradition. It's a good way to have a bigger honeymoon.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Tradition prevails. Oh, don't worry, Jeff. It's not going to be this August. I don't think anything. So does Darren have this set up to where other folks can jump into the video stream and sit in the room here? Or?
I don't. He has there's a limit. He said earlier there's only so many that he can allow. Gotcha. And I remember it's a small number.
More than 3 though, right?
Yeah, it's more than 3. It's like 8, something like that.
All right. That's a good plan to have there, Lufrum. You want the funding? Work on my schedule.
Okay, you can guys hear me all right? Works a
yes.
little bit better, having I think
we got you.
The AirPods in anyway. I can now move around a little bit better. Let's see here. Oh, look, there's some goodies in this box. I love that. You ever had that? You buy a kit at a show, and you open it up. You just never know what the hell's going to be in there, do you?
That's right.
So we got some diamond tread. Oh, that's for the Hellcat. Wrong tires.
You sure they didn't use the same tires?
It might have. I've got some masks. All right. Let's break some bags here. Wonder what schemes they're going to give me. Let me see here. Oh my God, Jeff.
Yeah, man. How about them pets? Lost me some money last night is what they did. I certainly didn't pick them. But if you're a Ravens fan, you're happy. Yeah, the Steelers lost. So,
Yeah, what's new there?
yeah, they're not having the best season themselves, are they?
They haven't had a best season in a while.
Hmm.
All right. I think it's going to have to be, I think we'll have to do old Pappy Bowington's scheme. Oops, wrong way that way. Oop. Will be the one we'll try and do this weekend. So, where's your boy Frildo at there, Whitey?
He left the store the same time I did, but I think he said he was going to have to get on a little later. I think he had a mission yet for the wife or something.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Some sort of commitment like that. Everyone says they want to do a group build till it's time to do a group build. You know how that is, man.
Speaking of the monster.
Barry, you gotta let me in. Oh, there it is. You let me in finally.
I thought you had to run somewhere, man. No?
I do. Yeah, I don't have to leave for another 30 minutes or so. So I figure I'd get on real quick and I'm gonna bang this bad boy out.
Yeah.
The
whole sprue.
Yeah, the whole sprue. Get my Ganazzi fix on. And here's the Phantom getting there. I got a lot more decals to go on it still. Got to make
stickers. You're on the wrong side of the pond, shipmate. Stickers.
I'll tell you what, though, that Academy Phantom is not a bad kit at all.
Well, it's no Tamiya kit.
You're right, it's not. But and I did Scott's suggestion for the Sidewinder heads. I painted them flat black and then dry brushed them with chrome like we do the burner cans.
Yeah, how'd that come out?
Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, that works like a champ.
Oh yeah, it's perfect for Vietnam era Sidewinder. So
that's good to know.
Trying to see if I can
All right, so Adam's saying you have to do one of your patented voices. I think he's talking about Nemo's patented voices.
Yeah, that's Nemo and
his grandpa Pettibone stuff. Yeah,
his myriad of voices.
Yeah, if you want voices, Nemo. If you want sea stories, Frill.
Let
me paint you a picture.
I see stories.
Let me paint you a picture.
Yep.
Paint you a picture. John still mentions that. Let me paint you a picture.
All right, I'm going to step into the paint booth real quick.
Already?
Oh, yeah.
He must have cheated. He started early.
I know.
He must have.
He has airbrush with him at the game store.
No, he did not.
And he was like, I'm going to do some airbrushing real quick.
It's not a contest. There's no prizes for getting done first.
Nope.
It's just a hang.
Hang out and have a little fun.
He's my kind of kid.
Let's see here.
Good evening from Germany to you all. Thank you, Germany.
Yeah, look at-
What's that thing about, like, your name? His name's just displaying as Facebook user. Is there some sort of where you have to log in to so your name's?
Yeah, there's a link here. That's a great point. So there's a link. I put it into the chat here. If you'll follow the link in this post, it'll show you where to allow Facebook to see your profile information, so we know who you are and where you're coming from.
Yeah,
There's Carlos Danger.
Carlos
That's,
Danger.
Carlos Danger.
It looks like we're having a little pot kettle moment, aren't we?
the NFO has the nerve to call us nerds. For those of you who are out of the loop, an NFO is like Bob in Top Gun 2. So that's your typical.
Like Bob. That's right.
They did a good job of replicating an NFO in that movie with Bob.
Not like that guy. That is that guy. That is an NFO.
Yep.
Hey, I hope you're all sitting down. We've got a very special person popping into the room now. Let's all welcome Furball Jeff to the conversation. Jeff, what's
All
going
right.
on, brother?
Hey.
How are you?
Hey, Jeff.
What's up, guys? Good. How are you?
How are you? Oh, wonderful, man.
I'm going blind.
Wonderful.
Building this tiny stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
You those Bandai spacecraft, so I know you're used to the small things.
I'm doing good. I got to get some headphones though. I'm all screwed up.
You're gonna put your daughters on again? You're still using your daughter's headphones?
Dora the Explorer, whatever it was.
Yeah, Dora the Explorer. Carlos sporting fresh Uggs. That's freaking funny.
Should make that the profile picture.
Yeah. Now you did it, Whitey.
What's that?
It says we're all dead to him. We're gonna have to change his call sign to Bob.
Danger Bob.
Yeah. That's funny.
Hey, but Bob was the hero. One of the
He
heroes.
was.
You know, he made all NFOs around the world proud when he got his system to come back up.
He got yeah, he did. You got it there, Jeff. don't think you can hear me.
Am I the only person that's ever had a roll of masking tape in their hand 1 minute and now they can't find it?
No.
No,
No,
happens all the time.
yeah, that's like a weekly occurrence practically.
That's just one of those mysteries of life, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention another Facebook or a Top Gun quote there. It's
Found
one of
it.
life's mysteries.
Found it. Unfortunately, I stuck it in a
Yeah.
drawer.
Yeah, it's in your hand. All right, we lost Jeffrey. I guess he'll be back here in a minute. Look at this. It says Chris Level. So he's the one taking all my money.
That's the man.
That's the man right there.
He does do awesome decal sheets
That is Furball Incorporated.
worldwide.
I'll tell you what, that trip to the world headquarters that time, man.
Yeah, we need to do that again.
Quite the
Oh, yeah, we
facility.
got to see his inner workings.
How the sausage is made.
Abe Fromman, Sausage King of Chicago. You're Abe Fromman.
All right, for the Facebook viewers out there, here's that link again in its entirety. I think the whole link's in there this time. My apologies before I got it screwed up, but follow that link and it'll show you how to allow StreamYard to see your profile. It's actually pretty simple, and it just shows your picture and your name. That's it. It doesn't show all your other personal stuff. So that way we'll know who's there and who's not. So there he is. Yeah, John is working great. Appreciate it. John Michael there's from Mr. G's workbench. Good
Yeah,
to see you, brother.
welcome aboard.
Good to see you. Let's see. Yeah, Jake, we got you. Perfect. Thanks a lot, brother. Yep. Good afternoon to you too, John. I got your message. We'll get you hooked up here after a little bit, and shoot me a side PM. Let me know what your evening's looking like later on, and we'll get you in. So. Let's see, where's Jeff at? He was having technical difficulties, so I'm sure he'll be back here in a few minutes. Let me get back over here. Start cleaning some stuff up. I think I was kind of shocked to see that Justin had those issues with his God hand clippers.
Oh, yeah.
Well, didn't he say he dropped them a couple times?
Yeah, he very well may have. We need to get him and Gabe over here on the stream later on too, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, I love these damn things. I literally have to do no sanding, trimming of these nubs after I clip them off these parts with these clippers. Does perfect. You know, I don't think I've completed one of these builds that we've started in the past. Always seems like I fall short.
Same here. I can tell you, I got like
I'll
whether
do the 48 model officer one.
Yeah.
I've never finished that one.
I saw James on a while ago. He said that he was sorry that, or Malcolm, I'm sorry, it's Malcolm saying, oh no, it was James saying they're able to make it this weekend onto the stream.
We understand. It's short notice, kind of.
Yeah, very short notice.
Again, nothing
We've
normal, just a hangout.
been meaning to do one for a while. It's just life just tends to get into the way.
Hang out, you wang out.
Yeah, I guess there's that.
Roll out your pole out.
Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ, I can't take you guys.
Flight engineers, man. Sorry.
We have a distinct sense of humor.
Cool.
Let's see.
Hey, at least I didn't get the rock out pod, right?
What's up?
Bob says he's going to hit the cave and go build in a real scale.
Who?
I mean, Carlos Danger. Oh.
He doesn't want to partake in the festivities.
No, there's not
No,
enough.
I got.
Man. All right. See how you be.
Let me see here.
Man, this small stuff.
That's your sheet.
It is small scale. Okay, Jeff. See you guys. We'll probably be on till a little bit later on tonight. So just head back on in. We'll be here. See you a little bit later on.
See you in a bit, Jeff.
See you, dude.
Get them orders out.
Marco, we can, and I was just working on sending you the link. So good that you got it figured out. Yep, it's all good. All right, let's see. So it catches us up. There's a lot of back and forth on looks like trying to get the profiles up and showing. So all right, so what I'm going to do, let me go back to my.
Colin's getting busy on his E-Day builds. That's a good call, man.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that as well.
Let me I'm going to pop over onto the old face box and go into the model shack here. And I'm going to set up a album for folks to go ahead and post the pictures, their build pictures. as they're moving along here. So let's see, media, albums, create albums. We'll name this album Model Geeks. Oops. /72 build progress. All right, so for I'll put a copy of this, I'll link it here in the post too. So here's a link to the album. Jake, yeah, you're not going to know on your end. I'll if I start seeing them come in without a profile picture or name, then I'll go ahead and make a comment into the chat. Right now, it looks like everybody's showing up with no problem. So I think we're good. I'll just go ahead and I'll mention it here once every 30 minutes or so until we get it rolling. So that should do it. Yeah, Martin, we see you. If you're coming from YouTube, it's not a problem at all. We see it. Yeah, so all you folks over there on Facebook, you can also watch us on the YouTube channel, which makes it just even easier because, of course, that's what that platform's set up for. So, okay, look, we got Furball Jeff back. Can you hear us all right now? Got us, Jeff?
It's that Maryland internet.
Yeah, Breeze line.
Oh, they're running Comcast in our area now.
Are they?
Yeah, I called them to cancel, and they were like, "Well, what are they offering?" And so I gave them some. I was just they hadn't had it turned on our area yet. I was just trying to get my bill lower, and she's like, "Well, how about this?" And so I got my bill lower till February, and I was like, "Okay, cool. I'll stick around for a little while."
I got my interior green on.
Well, Presidente's cruising.
Got to have a plan, guys. Got to have a plan when you're doing one of these builds.
That's why he's El Presidente.
That's right.
It's also, you got to remember, 72nd scale is my scale. That's the scale I build in.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to step away for a few minutes, go walk the dog while the paint is drying.
There you go. Look, there's old George, our good friend from Tamiya. Good to see you, George. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Oops. Can you guys see? Nope, I can't. I can see. Nope, can't see you. Don't know who you are. All you have to do is go to StreamYard.com/Facebook, and I believe it's just one big blue button you hit that allows you to allow StreamYard to see your profile. So 1 second here, I'll throw it back into the chat. Our friend Alan from up in the Great White North there, Hamilton, IPMS Hamilton. Alan, it's great to see you. Here is the link. Jake had thrown it into the chat earlier. It's just StreamYard.com/Facebook. And then you just kind of click on allow. I think it's a blue button in the middle, and it will let you let StreamYard see your info there. So give that a shot. Jeff, can you hear us at all? Or is it
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We got you, Jeff. We got an air crewman Ordy type in the room there, Frildo.
Oh yeah, who's that?
I don't know. It says Facebook user, so he's got to hit the link to see his name. I'm guessing a P3 guy.
You would have to be, yeah.
Well, welcome aboard, brother.
I got cleared the bench off some. Man, I'll say you this, man. This Tamiya 72 scale 109 just falls together, dude.
Look at you guys with your Tamiya kits, man. I'm rolling old school over here with Airfix. Doing puppy dog.
Carlos, great. Another P3 type. That's right, Carlos. You don't see any S3 types.
Yeah, where are all those guys at? All those S3 AWs. What'd they do with them?
Became P3 AWs.
I guess.
Let me do this real quick here for these folks. If you guys will go into, let me see here if I can bring this up my desk cam here. Wrong one. So on the screen, you'll see over on this side, this is what you get when you go to the StreamYard.com/Facebook. There's just a blue button right here. All you got to do is click that button. And it pops in there and it allows your info. I'll continue, and you're all set. And Facebook's going to be able to see what you're doing, or StreamYard will be able to see it, your name and stuff. So that's all you got to do. Give that a shot. See
All right.
that's for you.
All right. All right. Oh, there you go, John Binford. Yeah. P3 guy.
Who?
John Binford, right?
Yeah. That's right.
There you
yeah,
go.
He's got on before.
There you go.
So Robbie says
George,
a P3 up there in Comox doing some bounces. It must have been a VQ1. I know VQ1 keeps a bounce bird around, or a couple of them now. Since those
Yeah, they're not doing much of anything else.
Well, the VQ is, but yeah. They're going to find themselves in a situation here pretty soon where they're going to be needing aircraft.
So George, Nemo has they have their company Christmas party tonight. So he'll probably be tagging into tomorrow's stream or a little bit on Sunday. But he's had some prior commitments. It's kind of hard for him to get away from them. But he'll be in and around. I think we're going to get Gabe and Justin on a little bit later on too. So more geeks coming, George. More geeks coming. You know what? I don't think so. They're on. I think once it's in the cookies in your browser, that's probably going to set and stay. It wouldn't be unless you cleaned out your history and your cache and all that it would go away. But if you do, just shoot us a PM and we can walk you through it again. It's fairly straightforward. I think you'll be fine though. Yeah, Geekapalooza. I like it. Maybe that's what we can start calling PAXCon, Geekapalooza, or we can have that'll be the night before PAXCon. Yeah, so there you go. Andrew's son. Nope, it remembers. Perfect. I thought it did. Like I said, it has to do with all that cookie stuff, right? It's like my gut remembers cookies. Yeah, it does, man. It does. So,
You had
all
cookies
right.
earlier.
Yeah. I had a couple of cookies earlier, didn't I? Freaking Game Store cookies. Those damn things are good, man. From the Snickerdoodle.
I'm not a fan of the snickerdoodle ones. Like my favorite cookies, the what do you call them? The kitchen sink cookies. Those things are good.
Kitchen sink.
Yeah, man. They're these they call them the kitchen sink cookies because they have like a bunch of shit in them, and they are good. I think Panera has them as well. Well, it's a family show.
Yeah, it is a family show.
I know, what is that?
I thought it was Whitey over there for a minute,
Good.
kicking back in the easy chair.
Dude, she was so sick. Paint. I'm shaking paint, dude. Shaking paint. I guess I need to mute.
So that's what it's called now. Okay, shake and paint. Got it.
Shaking paint. I'm gonna have to freaking mute her.
Oh man, what'd he do? Mute himself? Come on.
Well, he's shaking paint.
All right.
He's like, you degenerates would be like cracking jokes. You know, the military grounded all the Ospreys except the Carl Vinson battle group and their air wing. They're still flying them.
Huh. Well, the mail got to get through.
I guess so.
What's up, Doug?
No way. Seriously? Well, how cool is that? I got
Hey,
it roll here.
cool. I'm guessing that's got to be, Mr. Nawful or Mrs. Nawful.
What's that?
So if you hit the link up there, you can. We're not seeing the name display. It was fine. The end.
Yeah.
Wish I could have been there, man.
Man, that's quick. do. Whoa, modifying and tuning wing. What for?
What power are you magnifying? You talking about these things here, George? This thing comes with a bunch of various lenses. Right now, I'm just rolling with like a 1.5 and then a 3.5 right here for the enclosed stuff. And this is a cheapy one. Like you can get these at Harbor Freight for like $20. Not even sure of the brand. It works. Does the job. It's got a light on it too. The problem with these things is I've become addicted to them, man. I can't do anything without an optimizer now.
Makes life so much easier.
It does, but like I said, you're so reliant on them now that even just looking at anything, I have to grab them and throw them on my head.
All right, so we got somebody's got our first picture here up in the little Model Geeks. Oh, it's Jake working on the Jake.
No way, is he?
Yep. Jake working on the Jake. Good stuff. So, guys, I made an album for the listeners or for the viewers. So that there's an album on the Facebook on the Model Geeks Model Shack link going into the text or into the comment section. Go ahead and post your pictures in there. If it allows you to put a description, go ahead and throw a little description of what you've got in there, what you're putting on or putting in there. And also feel free to make a separate album if you want to. That works too. Just put Geek 72 in the title. Say, for instance, Joe, Model Geeks 72 in there, so we know who it is that did the album. So that's great.
Really, you're making a heck of a lot of noise over there, kid.
It's called progress, son. Get used to it.
I'll mute your mic when you're digging through shit like me right now.
You don't mute your mic while you're digging through stuff. You end up sounding like Justin.
Yeah.
Scratch, scratch.
Yeah, the funny thing was he like didn't even realize he was doing that too. Like it was that loud. Damn, I got too much shit going on. All right, I got to bounce off.
All right, go get your oil changed.
Yeah. I'll be back.
All right, brother. We'll see you in a little bit. And he is gone. Gone. Let's see. Go through some of these comments, and I guess you'd be kind of keeping them. Hey, Whitey, are you able to throw the comments over onto the main screen as well? If you hover over a comment,
give me a quick tutorial. Let me
if
see.
you hover over a comment, can you? Does it say show?
I'm hovering over it, and I'm not getting any.
Yeah. Okay.
Data.
Let's
Maybe
just
if I
go.
right click it. No, I guess so. I guess it's just you as the
Just
host,
me.
probably.
Yeah. See if I can do this. Yeah. No, I have to do it.
This is like watching the fireplace video on my TV. I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. We're supposed to be building and chatting and just
Building and
hanging out,
shit.
chilling.
I'm digging through my box of guides because I'm trying to find these old Airfix kit come with figures, but they're more or less like a blob of plastic more than anything else. And so I'm like, well, let me see if I can
Yeah.
a little more representative of a crewman back in for this thing. So
Yeah, that's pretty sad.
I don't have a whole heck of a lot of 72 scale figures. I have a few of them in here though. But again, I'll mute while I dig through this thing because it'll be
man. Yeah, you do that. All right, so we'll go through the old Facebook thing again. So as you can see, can't see your face, don't know your name. Facebook has got to fix this. They really do. I'm going to type in
thing, but or it should allow you to at least have to. It'd be nice if it had the link here in the room. Vice having to go and get it and then repost it. Now, just so
here's what I'll do. I'm going to make this easy. I'm going to do this. I'm going to put in here. We're going to scroll this across the bottom, and there it is. So there's the link. If you guys will just follow or type that into your address bar and follow the prompts, and it will allow you to see your name and your profile picture, so we know who's coming in from the Facebook side. That'd be great. Alan, why am I still at work? I don't know, brother. That's a question only you can ask. You need to put your foot down. Say, I'm going home to melt some plastic. How are things back in New Braunfels? Let me know. I need to get back there sometime. There's Chris, Mr. Dirks. Good to see you, Chris. How was the Christmas party last night? Saw some pictures. It looked like it was pretty good. I hope y'all had a good time there at the Nova group. Yeah, exactly, George. I'm trying not to do that. The problem is it gets quiet when you're building. I like sitting there shooting the shit with everybody, but man, sometimes I just got to kind of go over and do the other thing, and it gets quiet there for a little bit. Well, my dogs are going nuts out there.
I've got some critters out there running around.
Yeah, probably.
I just brought mine in. They were out there hooting it up with the neighbor dog.
Alan says he got to find his hobby there. Lionheart's just a few blocks from his office. Well, you get over there, you tell Rudy and Danielle we said hello.
Man,
Uh,
what a lucky guy.
yeah, you are a lucky guy. Awesome hobby shop and two of the nicest people on the face of the planet, man. So make sure you get in there. You tell them that the geek said hello. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I know the last time I was there, I remember, I left New Braunfels. And for everybody else out there not know, that's my hometown. Alan lives there now. Of course, when I left to go in the Navy, it was a small town, 25,000 people in the entire county. That's not city limits, but countywide. And Comal County is not small. But now I think it's just like a suburb of San Antonio now, and don't even recognize the place when I go home anymore.
What brought everyone there? Jobs that sprung up, or I mean?
Well, yeah, it's San Antonio is it's a growing area. There's a industry moving in, and not only that, but even before, it's a tourist destination, one of the largest tourist destinations in the state. You've got the Comal River and the Guadalupe River running through there. The largest Oktoberfest in, I think, probably the country there each year. And so it's always been a big tourist destination.
Mm-hmm.
We used to go float the river, inner tubes and rafts and stuff, and it was great. And then, now it's a parking lot on Memorial Day weekend, Labor Day weekend. You can't even get out there. And yeah, Chris just put in the chat here the Schlitterbahn. You can look that up. Schlitterbahn at that time, and it may still be, was the top water park in the country. I'm almost certain it's still within the top 10, but it was huge. It is huge. So a lot of good stuff there. Yeah, when your dealer, it is cool when your dealer says he's got a new kit. What kit did you get, Alan? I just ordered that Fairy Gannet. I can't wait for that to come in.
Yeah, those, man.
It's one of the oddest looking airplanes I think I've ever seen, but it's really cool.
Ugly in a good way.
I was never a fan of it until I got down. I was down there in Nowra in Australia, down
Yeah.
And went through the Fleet Air Arm Museum, and they got that Fairy Gannet sitting in there they're working on. That thing is just really cool. It's an engineering marvel, man.
Yeah, that engine setup is got to be pretty incredible.
Yeah, the engine setup and the wing fold is it's just crazy. Crazy. Oh, okay. Yeah, the fine molds F4. We were talking about that a little earlier. That fine molds kit is really, really cool. You said series. You get, because I think they got the E, the J. Forget what other variants they have. Did you get them all?
Mm.
I don't know. So that's a question for Alan. Here's one for you, Whitey. I know you just discussed that a while ago, but
What's that?
People are interested about that.
Roided up visors. Okay. Okay. I'll try to bring the. If you just Google these things, there's the name of them right there. I'm not going to try to pronounce that. But I've seen them, they're probably made in China or somewhere. They're fairly cheap. If you have a Harbor Freight nearby you can get them there. I got these off of Amazon, though, for probably $29 maybe. And it's got a light that it detaches that you can recharge, LED. It lasts about a couple hours or so before you have to plug it back up and recharge it. I rarely ever use the light, though, because I got my light sitting here and But what I do like about it is it comes with a bunch of lenses. And like I was saying to George earlier, typically I got like a 1.5, and then this up here is a 3 that I'll bring down if I really need to get a good look. It's great for painting figures. I do a lot of 48 scale figures. So for something like 48 scale guys, they're great. You can get in, get a good look at them up close. But then it comes with all the way from a 1 up to a 3.5. I've never had reason to use, and of course you can double them up to increase that. Again, not expensive. They're very lightweight. What I like about them is that they go around your head, because I've tried the ones with the ear and the nose thing, and I don't like wearing glasses typically anyway. So with the thing that goes around your head, it's not going to slide off your face. Not like modeling's not a contact sport, so but it's pretty comfortable, lightweight. It's got this little deal over here, which I've never used in my life, but it's there if you want it.
That's the biggest pain in the ass ever. My little one's, the regular one's got that little thing too. I can't.
I don't know.
Like a loop.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, it could probably come in handy for a quick look at something, but with modeling, now you're looking through one eye, your depth perception gets all jacked when you do that. So,
yeah.
But like I was saying earlier too, once you start using these things, though, you become reliant on it, and especially for old guys. I don't wear readers typically. My eyesight's not to that, not that far gone. But definitely, I can see where I would need them probably, even though I don't use them on a daily basis. Because sitting here working on stuff, I always have the 1.5 down in front of my face, and I'm working through. Again, just because out of habit more than anything, I suppose. Great visor to check out Patriots stats with. Yeah, that's right. Right up there with your Redskin stats or Commanders or whatever.
Commanders. Whatever they're calling them this week, right?
Yeah. I'll tell you what I don't need them to see when it comes to the Patriots is those 6 banners hanging from the stadium, though. So there is that.
Oh. Yeah.
It's a rebuilding year, as they say. So this prop hub has a wicked friggin' sink mark in it that I have to fill up.
That's that vintage Airfix stuff, bro.
Yeah, man. Whatever. Throw a blob of super glue in there and some accelerator and
get after it.
Get after it, exactly. I gotta shoot some primer right here now.
Yeah, I'm blowing primer free.
You gonna do what?
I'm gonna utilize any primer on this one, so I'm gonna be some paint here shortly myself. Okay.
You're a little broken there, Chief. And that's all right.
Oh, I'm broken, all right. Let me go ahead and mute this so I can spray this, and I'll be right back.
You go ahead. I'll keep the fans entertained. I want to know where El Prez went. I guess he's off painting too.
No, he's got to go walk the dog, man.
Oh, that's right.
Bacon's at that age. He's on a schedule. They got to get him out and do his thing. So
Yeah,
he should be back. He should be back shortly.
I hear you there. Yeah. Because everyone loves Bacon. It's a great name for a dog. Let's see. So John, the VRC 50 decals for the US3. Not decals, but what Jeff from Furball did for me was make some vinyl masks. So I do have a set of vinyl masks to do those 50 markings. I mean, he did everything, even down to the bureau number, which I wouldn't use vinyl mask for that because it's so small. I have decal letters and numbers that I would use for that. But definitely for the tail markings, I have that. What were the tail code? Romeo Golf, I believe, for VRC 50. And then the triangular design that they had on there. So, yeah, that's definitely one of the projects I want to knock out here in the near future. Is one of those overall white US3s. And what I did also was, if you look at their history, they have the Miss Piggy markings on the front of a few of their airplanes. So I went ahead and found some of those images online and tried to make some decals of my own for that to add to them. Yeah, I got to hit him. I'm sure Jeff still has the file to bang out a cut of those vinyl masks. Again, it's a pretty simple design too, so it'd be really easy to paint. Hey, Mark, what's happening? Just me and D ran up right now. He's got his stuff muted because he's doing some painting, I believe, and doesn't want to be disturbing everyone with the hissing noises. We'll have the other guys trailing in here pretty soon, too. Frill had some errands to go run, and El Presidente, he's out walking the pup. And what I got going on is I just broke an exhaust stack loose from this exhaust pipe setup and see if I can get that back in place. I'm not scratch building anything. I can see what you're typing now, Martin. It says you gotta switch to a phone. I don't think I'm coming through. Hey Andrew, how's it going? What models are we building? Well, I'm doing like say the an old Airfix Firefly, 72nd scale, of course. And Darren's building a 72 Corsair, and Frildo's doing a 72 ME 109, and I'm not sure what El Prez is in on. Can I pretend the ME 323 is in 70? Sure, go ahead, man. And if you're, if you're typing now and you're coming through as a Facebook user, if you type in that StreamYard.com/Facebook that you see scrolling along the bottom, then if you go to that site and allow Facebook to see your name, then we'll see your name in the comments here. Hey, David. Yeah, man, these are great. Like I said, I was saying, they're cheap and they're, they do the job, man. I'm gonna just turn this a little so y'all can see more of what I'm working on. Face my stupid face. I don't have a cool camera setup like old D-Ran does over there at Cook's Acres. Hmm?
All right, got a little paint slung there.
Got her done.
Yeah, a little bit. A little interior green. Looks like a go. Okay, yep. So that is correct. I heard Whitey talking a while ago. If you'll follow the StreamYard.com Facebook link we got scrolling across the bottom and allow StreamYard access to your Facebook profile, we'll know who's coming in by picture and name. So you're absolutely correct. It's the here we go. The F4U-1. So that's my first 72nd scale Tamiya kit. So far, pretty cool. Pretty cool kit. Pack a lot of detail into that little bastard. That's for sure. There is, man. I mean, the instrument panel. There's a lot of detail in there. Yeah, I am. I'm feeling a lot better. Thanks for asking. This little bout had me down for 9 days or so. It was pretty rough, and it got me to a point now where I've got a little physical therapy I've got to go through for balance. But it's getting better every day. Probably about 95% now. I'm walking and driving and feeling a whole lot better. So good stuff. Yeah, David, I am a lot better. Thanks for asking. Let's see.
I'm gonna put my apron on, man.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Every pair of jeans or whatever I have has paint on them, man. I'm gonna try to.
You know what? That's
Not
a good idea.
much.
Hold on just a second. I got my white shirt on. Let me go get my apron. I'll be right back.
Oh, see, you're welcome.
There we go. I'm fat, so it feels a little funny, but it'll get there. Gotta have an apron.
Like I said, every pair of shorts or jeans I have has some sort of paint spot on them somewhere, and so I try to get in the habit of putting the damn thing on whenever I'm shooting, paint, mixing paint or.
Well, I got the pocket too. I've lost parts and it slides down into the pockets here.
Yeah.
Instead of onto the floor.
Well, I mean, another little hack that goes along with having a shop apron is whenever I am messing with small stuff like PE parts and things like that, I got these two clips here on my bench, and I'll just I'll sit here and I'll just clip these things, man.
Oh yeah.
Make you a little deal here to catch your stuff for when you drop it. As long as it doesn't go pointing off into space. But I mean, otherwise, you do that right there. Anything you drop's gonna land in your lap. Boom. Just don't forget to unclip them when you go to get up, or else you're gonna pull all your shit over.
Yeah, that's a great tool tip right there, folks. Yeah, Martin, we've got you. Perfect. You can see coming through with no problems. Thank you. Yeah, it's a great tip and tools to clip that clip. I need to start doing that. Not one I've done in the past.
Is that spray noise too annoying or what?
Oh, it's horrible.
I'll
It's
go
not bad
mute.
at all. It's
Huh?
it's not bad. It's not bad. I'm just messing with you. You're good.
Just priming these things up. A little bit of black.
Stickers on this instrument panel here.
So you going with stickers on the instrument panel? Vice painting?
Well, yeah, because they're just little dots. There's just little. Let me see if I can show you. They're just little. I don't know if you can see them real well in there, but they're just little indentions.
Yeah, I got
They're
you.
not. There's no dials, no dial detail. I'll probably paint the sides and do a little dry brush there, but the main instrument panel, there's just circles. There's no detail.
Gotcha. All right.
So
I'm tracking.
you tracking. Always hate this because I get done doing a little paint, and then I clean out my brush. I'm like, well, damn it, I didn't keep those. I'm gonna go back and paint some more. But I'm not seeing them either. There they are. Doors.
Mm.
All right, let's see here.
All right. I am going to mute while I clean this.
Yeah, you go right ahead.
Because while I'm cleaning, I'm going to be right here making a bunch of noise, cranking up the pressure.
Let me see here. I'll go back up here and let's go through some of these, some of y'all's chats here. Let's see. Well, Jeff's come back. It's very soothing. Jeff, how's your sound issues coming? Did you figure that out? Unfortunately, cannot participate. Decided to smash my thumb, so not doing anything at the moment. Yeah, kind of. It's kind of hard to do without a thumb, man. You can't use
That is unfortunate.
yeah. Oh, okay. So Martin's done the Corsair that I'm working on. It's best kit. Yeah, it's lovely so far. It really is. It's nice. I'm just fixing to do a little detail painting, but I can see with just if I was really paying attention to nothing but the kit, I could have it buttoned up, fuselage and wings on probably within about an hour and a half, 2 hours. It's pretty quick. Pretty nice. Chris, can one of y'all give a shout out to Derek Post? He's at work and really. So, all right. So I'm glad to know that he's probably sitting at about 36,000 feet just listening in. I think there's other things he should be listening in to. He's at work.
Who's got the radios right now, man?
Yeah. Yeah, Chris, sir, absolutely. It's Derek's a good dude.
Well, he's on the hook this weekend, man.
Yeah. So he got the Jeff got the audio figured out. Then hurry back there, young man. We had somebody earlier in the chat say that it's nice to put a face with the name and figure out who it is that's taking all that money from them. So you might want to hurry back and defend yourself. Let's see here. We got us. Been going here about an hour and 45 minutes. How far into your build are you, Whitey? I
just threw some primer, and I have the interior, the cockpit, and the aft radar operator section assembled. Yeah. I shot out some black primer, just because at 72 scale, I'm gonna shoot it with that British green for the interior, but I wanted some of that black back, for the deep spots, and also while I had the blackout, the Firefly has some wing intakes on it, some oil cooler intakes that I went ahead and shot some black there as well, and the pilot figures, I just hit those with some black, and then I'll go back later on with some Vallejo brush paint to touch them up in some sort of RAF or Royal Navy flight suit colored. I don't know. I got to look and see what they were wearing back in the 50s.
Yeah.
As far as flight suits go, Royal Navy. Maybe somebody out there knows. So early 50s Royal Navy flight suits. What color were they? Anyone?
Well, yeah. I wish El Presidente was back. That's absolutely one he would know.
Well, he has that right there in his Rolodex of information.
I'm sure.
Well, again, be that scale. I'll hit them with basic colors and, put some, have some white helmets on and then hit them with a wash once everything's said and done and get them glued into place. And good thing is I don't have to wait on all that. I'll have the fuselage assembled. Those will go in before I put the canopies in place.
Yeah. I'm going to actually do some black on the fuselage. I took seeing inside the Corsair cockpit is so tiny.
Yeah.
It's going to be very hard to see that color differential. So I'm going to just do a little panel liner call today. But the outside of it, absolutely. Hey, Jeff, he's back. Can you hear us now?
Furball Geoff is back. All right. Got us? You hear us?
I can.
All right, cool.
Furball Geoff in his Faraday cage down there.
It's kind of like mine.
Yeah. You can see all Jeff's designs for his future decal sheets on the wall behind him. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah,
let's zoom in and see what we got coming.
Yeah, we're talking about your future decal designs you got on the wall behind you there.
He's going to have to get the sheet out and hang it over there.
Yeah.
So the competition can't see what he's got. As if there's competition. Oh.
Ooh.
Still having some audio issues, I guess.
Yeah. Well, we can hear you. You can't hear us?
I
No,
don't
I
think you
can. I hear there's a delay, and then it's I'm hearing different people talk at different times.
Oh, really?
If you have both Facebook and StreamYard going at the same time, they'll step on each other.
They certainly will. Yeah, you need to shut down the whole face box if you've got, or YouTube. If you've got any of those live playing, you have to mute them. Either in a different browser or on a different.
All right, got it.
That'll cut.
We're good.
That'll look. It's that simple.
Was that the issue?
I think we're good. Yeah, that was the issue. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Good.
So yeah, I heard you pimping me out, me and my vinyl cutter.
Yeah,
lady.
that's right, man. That or you could just do that decal sheet and then, you're all set, right?
It's like having a pickup truck.
Have you ever done S3?
I could.
You haven't done S3 decals ever, have you?
Not yet, no. One day.
All right.
It's on the list. It's a long list, but it's on the list.
When he does his adversary sheet.
Yeah, it's right after that.
There we go. Hey, Justin.
What's up,
Justin,
Where's
how
Samo?
you doing, my friend?
I'm doing all right. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man.
Yeah,
Doing
did
a
you
lot
get any
better
answers?
for sure. No.
No,
I'm
no
good.
answers yet. Taking their time.
Oh well. Yeah, it's just a classic case of DPPV, man.
Yeah, right.
Loose crystals up in the ears, moving around. So
There it is. Just shifting,
Yeah,
shifting sands.
that's it, shifting sands. But we're all good now.
Good. Good.
Uh, Jeff, same old be around over the weekend. He was at his company Christmas party this evening and has some stuff he's doing in old DC tomorrow. So he'll be around later, Jeff, or tomorrow. Let's see here. Oh, geez, George, that's a good question. A bunch, I'm sure. Yeah, George from to me. How many B-17s we're going to see at the Nats after Masters of the Air? And there's going to be
Hopefully a lot. I hope it spurs a modeling boom as well. That'd be cool.
you and me both. I think Band of Brothers had a boom in the armor industry there for a while. For
Have
sure.
any of you guys seen the Sprues and Brews YouTube channel?
Yeah.
His latest video is all about B-17s and Masters of the Air and all that jazz.
Oh,
So
cool.
he recommends purchasing some kits before they're not available.
Yeah.
Luckily
Yeah,
for me,
good.
I've got a Memphis Bell, 48 scale from Revell, and I have a one of the new, was it HK?
Yeah.
48 scale G's.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm set for a bit on B-17s.
Yeah. I haven't built a B-17 in years. I don't know. It's just
Somebody needs to make some.
Some decals, perhaps?
yeah. You broke up there, Jeff. We got somebody
Perhaps.
needs to make, and then it got.
Oh, decals. Yeah, decals. Sorry.
Yeah.
B-17 decals.
Stickers, man. Stickers. So, Justin, what are you going to be working on this weekend?
I have the as soon as you put that up in that chat, I started looking through my piles to see what I had in 72nd scale, and I have that I totally forgot I bought a Academy TBF torpedo bomber.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
So, and actually, I just checked a little bit ago. My mega hobby order should be delivered today with the Mark 13 torpedoes that go along with it.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do an in-flight thing,
Cool.
dropping a fish.
There you go.
A fish. Nice lingo.
You are right. I learned it by watching you.
Or watching The Hunt for Red October.
Right. So yeah, I got that, and I got some World War I figures on the go. Also working on that kinetic prowler. So I got quite a few things moving along.
How is that kinetic prowler so far?
I mean, not terrible. Seams were standard aircraft seams. I was a little disappointed. I was planning on using my figure painting skill to really detail up the cockpit, but found out that the cockpit detail is actually really soft. So mid build, I decided to put 3D decals and photo etch sets in there. So that's something that on the next build I'm gonna do ahead of time, make that plan ahead of time. Make that whole shebang easier. But overall, I'm pleased with the build and definitely want to do another one.
Good. I know that they had an early release of the Prowler, and there were some issues, and then there was a later release.
Right.
I think I got the later release down here. It's the one that comes with the little electric cart and all that stuff.
Okay.
Is that the one that you're doing, or
No,
you're
I
doing
got
the earlier
the one
one?
with the Darth Vader tail flash.
Okay.
That's the one that caught my eye. So I'm doing it out of box.
So that's a later one. They have all the issues fixed in that one. Like
Okay.
the first round that come out, they were, like there's like some. I know there's a wing fence that was missing from one of the wings.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, people squawked about that, and they went back and retooled and fixed that. I think that was the only real issue. But if you can get one, get the later boxings. But I know the one with the Sundowner scheme on the tail, and then the one with the Marine release with the Playboy bunnies, and then the one you mentioned with VAQ 209, the Darth Vader guys. All those issues are fixed in those kits.
Okay. Gotcha.
That's a cool scheme, the 209.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm kind of surprised Disney hasn't come along and told them to knock it off with that.
Yeah. Right.
But they
probably
they just
still
don't
flying under the radar, so to speak.
Yeah.
They're just jamming it up, so Disney hasn't seen it yet.
When those guys were over at Andrews, when those guys were over at Andrews, I actually asked them, "Hey, does it wasn't Disney at that time, but I said, hey, does George Lucas know that you're using Darth Vader?" And they're like, "Absolutely, we have full permission." But I don't know if that's still the case with Disney. I bet you the mouse doesn't know.
Right.
Yeah.
Mouse would probably want some kind of royalty, or it wouldn't be kosher in this day and age. I don't know.
Unless they made some kind of deal with George Lucas that allowed it for forever.
So when I first came in down in Norfolk, I was stationed in.
Maybe.
Those guys beside us in the hangar, and they still were flying the EA6As at that point.
Okay.
And they even had the older scheme, the gray and the white scheme. And I kicked myself for not, it's not like today where you have a camera in your pocket,
Yeah.
But I just wish I had taken more photos of them, or some photos of them at least. Because I'd be on watch at night, and those things are just sitting there in the hangar.
Yeah, if only somebody made decals for them.
Yeah, that too, But wait.
Well, fellas, I'm going to get out of here because I am still technically on the clock. I'm just waiting for this car to come back up front so I can finish it up. That and my battery's about to die. So I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow when I'm sitting at the bench.
Thanks for stopping
All
in.
right. Sounds
Absolutely, guys. Take care. We'll see you.
Later.
good. All right. Bye. So, Jeff, I don't think the folks out there know what it is you're working on. What is it you've got? What you melting together?
So went back and forth between Star Wars Bandai, and then I remembered that I had this Hasegawa 72nd scale E2, and it's one of the later Hawkeyes, E2C with the 8-bladed props. And it's got the super fancy CAG markings, CAG 5. I guess it's VAW115 Liberty Bells. And I guess they moved away from Atsugi in 2017. And so they did a real elaborate CAG scheme. So I forgot that I had it. I found it. So I think I'm going to give it a shot. Making some good progress so far with the very little in 1/72nd scale, I might add. Props looking good.
Yeah.
Right up. Yeah. So making good progress so far, and see how far we get this weekend.
Very cool. You know what? Let me take a look here. I've got that kit. I know you and I talked a little bit about it. I kind of forgot that we did, but I have that kit up here.
That's a great look. I took one of those a few years ago.
Yeah, so this is the older one. The older boxing.
Oh yeah.
So
Like the 4
Nice.
blade props in it, or the 8?
yeah, this is the 4-bladed prop. Dang, man. Yeah, but see,
So this kit actually came with a little patch, which I thought was neat.
Oh, that's cool.
Tiny little patch. Pretty sweet. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stick with my little Corsair.
It's a nice little kit.
Let me see if anybody's
And I
got
stress
stuff posted
little.
here. Yeah, little kit. Let me see if anybody has added anything over into the album here. Doesn't look like it. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got some stuff in here. So Martin posted some pictures of his Stuka. Let me see if I can't. I'm gonna solo up here and see if I can't share this screen here. Hold on a sec. Let me do this. And, wow, that's kind of funky looking in
Oh yeah, a little bit.
a little bit, huh? That didn't work as well as I thought it was going to work. I want to present share screen. Go here. Folks, we're doing this completely on the fly, so
We are not professionals.
no, we're not. Here we go. So we got Martin's posted up some pictures of the Stuka there. And yep, there's the kit. And we had the one from Jake. Then we had the one from Jake as well. His
Jake building a Jake. That's pretty damn
Jake,
cool.
Jake building a Jake. So, there we go. Cool. All right. So
If I had a plane named after me, I'd build it. But they don't have an airplane called Bad Mother. Oh, what?
Let's see. Thanks, Chris. Chris, what are you working on?
Yeah, man.
What are you working on? Martin's got my favorite tagline. It used to be hashtag an hour a day, then what? Hashtag stickers, not decals. Now it's just hashtag blame Bonani.
That's
My new favorite hashtag.
That's a catch-all for everything.
That's right. Hashtag blame Bonani.
Banana.
I like it. Okay, you two keep the folks entertained here for a few. I've got to step out. I got to go get some sticker water so I can add some stickers to this cockpit. I'll be back in just a few.
All right. You go ahead. We'll get you sticker water. It's distilled sticker water. I'll pause and look at comments. Oh, Chris is on reserve. He can't build. That stinks. Hawaii bench up and running. So what do you got, a crash pad out there, I guess? I would reckon. You could do like Martin does and just pack everything in a box and build wherever he finds himself. I don't understand how you can do that, man. Just building in hotel rooms left and right, man. So, Jeff, do you get much building done, or is it all work and decal making?
I try to balance the two.
Yeah.
It's probably 95% decals. But sometimes I just need a breather, and I don't know if you've seen, but I've been working on P47M using the decals I just came out with, and that's been quite a mojo booster, actually.
I think
really having fun with that. World War II is not really my thing, but really it's good to get outside of the what you typically build. So building a P47, I never built the P47 before, so but having a blast. So try to get some building in when I can. It's kind of like guerrilla style building, commando building. When you got two little kids plus a real job plus a side hustle, not exactly building to a contest level standard, but just building to have fun mostly.
Having fun. Imagine that. Yeah, man. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, 347 you're doing is looking good, man. That blue scheme, that's pretty wild.
Yeah, pretty happy with the finish on that.
Yeah, that new sticker sheet you got, looks real nice too, man. I think Frill already bought like 2 of them.
Yeah, it's selling like crazy. So, did he?
I don't know. I'm sure he grabbed one. He, him with P.
That's right. P47. That's his jam, right?
Yeah. Welcome aboard, Captain Magenta. Chiming in from the UK. Welcome. Well, Jeff giving us a look at Furball World Headquarters right there, with all the trappings of a leader in the industry.
Sorry, what was that?
I say, the background there, Furball World Headquarters.
Yeah, all my kids' drawings.
Oh, see, we were all speculating that those were future Furball sheets, design ideas up on the wall.
Oh yeah, that's my vision. That's my vision board back there.
Vision
all my
board,
secret
all the
plans. Don't
the storming ideas.
don't zoom in. You're gonna steal my secrets. That's right.
What's he got coming out next? So I remember when we come up there to visit that time, you had quite a few of the were they the Bandai not Battlestar Galactica stuff, but what was those, like some of the spaceships you had that you were working on?
Those are, if you go in the Wayback Machine, right, to when we were kids, and I'm talking like 1980-ish for me. There used to be a Japanimation show called Star Blazers.
Yeah.
And basically, it was
My brother was big into that
Japanese show. Yeah. It's a Japanese show. It's really cool. The premise was basically like World War II Pacific theater, but in space, right? So you got all these battleships and different classes of cruisers and fighters and all this stuff. Anyway, they rebooted it probably about 10 years ago, came out with a whole new thing. And it's really cool. It's a great show. And Bandai did a whole line of them. And yeah, super easy to build, super fun to build. And that's kind of how I spent COVID.
Oh, well,
Cooped
yeah,
up
cool.
building spaceships.
Hey, that was me right here doing the same. Now, being a decal guy, is there any sort of market out there for aftermarket decals for like the sci-fi scene, whether it be Gundam or something like the Battlestar, the Star Blazers or Battlestar Galactica things and other stuff like that? I mean, is that anything that you have an interest in that?
Oh yeah. There's if you just search on Yeah, Star Trek is huge.
Yeah.
And there's already, if you search on there's a million different sci-fi decal options out there.
What it's something you've ever thought about
But none
getting?
of them, as far as I know, are printed by Cartograph.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I thought about it, but then I have real life.
Yeah.
Day job gets in the way. But yeah.
Understandable. I'm gonna mute while
I
I
think I'll
clean
just
my.
stick with airplanes for now.
Good idea. Larger market, I suppose. And El Presidente's back from the dog walk. That's cool.
Yeah, El Presidente's
You
back.
broke.
How's Bacon doing?
Bacon is doing great.
Good to hear.
Yeah, he went for a good walk, and then we decided to eat a quick dinner, early dinner, because the wife wanted to have some eggnog.
All right, yeah. I'm a nog fan. Nog and some brandy and a little nutmeg. Heck yeah.
Yeah, in our case, what we did was just dumped in a shot of praline liqueur.
Oh man, yeah.
Yeah, it was perfect.
Starblaze Yamamoto. Yeah, that's the kit that Jeff built was the Yamamoto, I believe. It's pretty cool looking.
Yamamoto?
Yamamoto.
Yeah, Yamamoto was the admiral.
Right. I think in Starblazers though, that's what the ship was called.
Oh,
the real one was like the Yamato, and you hear people still refer to that as the Yamamoto a lot of the time.
Yeah.
But I think in Starblazers it was actually Yamamoto though, as a reference to the man.
Right.
I think anyway. Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, you know better than I do. I don't know anything about it.
Jeff would know better than both of us.
Hang on, here I come. So it's can you see this?
Yeah, man. Now if Darren was here,
So
he'd be able to.
It's actually the premise of the show originally was that they took the original World War II battleship and rebuilt it into a spaceship. Pretty ridiculous, but it closely resembles the World War II battleship. So,
okay. So
like
it
I
would
said,
be
the whole premise of the show is basically World War II in space. Yamato. Yeah. Yamato. Yep. For the American version, they renamed it the Argo. Because I guess they figured Yamato wouldn't play well in 1980s America. Anyway.
Man, so, you are up on your knowledge of Starblazers.
So that was called Starblazers.
Yeah, do you remember that animated show?
No, I was too old. I was deployed in the 80s.
Oh man, yeah,
and yeah, but I do remember when I was stationed in Japan. I remember seeing some episodes, and of course it was all in Japanese, so I couldn't understand a word. And I remember it. I mean, at the time, I thought it looked like it was pretty cool. Tried to find a little bit of information about it, but all I could find was, in catalogs that were, like the Squadron catalog at the time.
Yeah.
you know, if you looked in the sci-fi area, there was this thing, and it was always referred to as the space battleship Yamato. Right.
Well,
Oh.
you have to go back to the old drawing board on the instrument panel stickers as they decided to disintegrate. So,
Ooh, what you use as a solvent?
Dope.
Let's make this a learning moment.
I didn't use any solvent. That water broke them apart.
Plain water.
What do you got in your water up that end of town, man?
I don't know, something.
Huh. That
So,
sounds pretty cool. I
that is
guess.
not
How
cool.
long you been sitting on that kit?
It's not that old a kit.
Yeah, they can't.
No, this is 2006.
Hmm.
So it's a little bit older.
Yeah, but geez. Well, dry brush time.
Uh-oh.
All right. Hey, at least yours has an instrument panel. This kid I'm building doesn't even have one. Store is quiet in here. I'm gonna have to crack a beer, man.
Too much concentration.
I know. You ain't lying. I am close to almost being ready to close up the fuselage on this thing already. What are we?
Good progress.
2 hours into this thing, two and a half. I might build 2 kits this weekend. If I ain't careful.
Yeah, I'm prepared to build more than one.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. Uh-oh. What we got? Darren's saying his modem dumped on him again.
Is modem dumped?
Yeah. So he's out. Let's see what we got going on in the chats here. Why do you should be happy you don't have a whittle kit that old out of a block of wood? I know, that's true. I guess so. Yep. Seen those kits, those old, what was it? I think Monogram started out with wooden kits, didn't they?
Yeah, I think they did.
Did you ever build any of those, Tim? Not calling you old, but you said,
Yeah, that's a side little bit of side diss there, but that's okay. No, I remember seeing them as a kid, but they weren't something I was interested in.
Yeah. Now I can recall the first time I ever saw those. What was the other? The other company was Strombecker.
Yeah, I never saw any of those as a kid.
And John down at John's Malls in Pensacola, Cantonment, Florida. There, he that's the first place I ever saw them. He had some of those in his case. I don't think they were for sale. I think they were more or less a display item.
Yeah, they were probably already collector's items.
Yeah. And they were pretty cool. Like, you had the block of wood, but then some of them would have like, a vac form canopy section, or some other sort of, maybe a metal engine, like a white metal engine or something like that tossed in.
Yeah.
Jake Kidd, he's out. He's saying he's on his first bourbon already. All right. Bourbon's probably a good idea here for a relaxing Friday evening. Maybe I'll pour myself one here later on. I got a bottle of Buffalo Trace upstairs. We got Gabe trying to join in, but I think Darren has to be the man to let him in.
Yeah, I believe so.
I'll just tell him we're waiting on D-Ran. Stand by, Gabe. We'll get you in here. Robbie, 2.5 hours. You're out of work. Good job. Get to the bench, chill, relax, roll into the weekend. Sounds like a great way to spend a weekend, right?
An awesome way to spend a weekend.
Especially if the weather's crappy. I mean, we have a nice. I think weather's supposed to be pretty nice here this weekend, but
Yeah, it is.
either way,
But Sunday, north of us, it's supposed to get pretty awful.
I guess Furball Jeff ducked out again, or he's having modem issues as well, perhaps.
Could be. Looks like it's just you and me for a while.
That's all right.
All right. It's getting warm down here. Decal. All right. Oh, there it is.
Oh man. All right, who's pinging away on the other line?
Stuck at work. Not good. Not good. My cockpit is just about done. I'm trying to decide if I want to even waste any time trying to put a wash on it.
What you doing, Pop? Just another Jaffo. John, what's Jaffo? You gotta bring me up to speed on that one. Tim, do you- happy to be here too, John. It is a good distraction from the everyday.
Jaffo, just another effing.
Yeah, just another effing what? What you doing, puppy dog? You need up?
Like the old days in P3s. Well, I wasn't a P3 guy, so.
I wasn't in P3s in the old days. That's my issue.
Observer.
Ah, there you go. See, we didn't have observers anymore. They were all
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it's a multi. Well, what he means is, if I remember the context, it's the somebody who's just sitting there in the aircraft, isn't doing jack, and they for whatever reason they're on the crew manifest as an observer.
Yeah, yeah.
As a way to get a free flight to some destination.
Yeah, that stuff
There
was.
you go.
They didn't do that stuff anymore by the time I got into them. I asked that question too. I remember, because we'd be taxiing by the, ops building or whatever, and be like, "Hey, don't we just do we grab people and take them space A on these things anymore?" And they, "Oh heck no." No, I think there was an incident back in the 90s, early 90s, mid 90s, where some people got bounced around and they were like, "All right, we're not doing that anymore."
Right.
No more civilians riding around in P3s.
Yeah.
Well, not civilians, but non-air crew. They didn't want any non-air crew in them anymore.
Right. Yeah, there was a number of guys that I knew that were P3 drivers and or NFOs, one of the two. And they would talk about how sweet it was to catch rides on a P3 to pretty much anywhere in the world. I was too busy being deployed on an aircraft carrier.
We always had the room. Well, that's no way to live.
Well, I'm sure you had the room.
Oh yeah, definitely. Even when I was a short time when I was in the C2E2 RAG, we had like 3 or 4 cards, and holiday time they'd do the sleigh runs and fly people home for the holidays.
Yeah.
Up and down the East Coast, or and into the mid, they'd go as far west as like Tennessee, maybe. Nothing crazy, Logging all his training.
Yep. Guys jumping in, commenting about times they got rides in planes. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
Let's see. Robbie Knopfs. I got to go for a ride in a Sea King when I was 12. Sat in the door with a monkey tail. They flew under the bridges in Halifax.
Oh, cool.
I bet that was damn cool.
Yeah. Halifax is a great town. We stopped there coming back in the 89 cruise I was on with Coral Sea. We pulled into Halifax.
Yeah.
And spent a couple days. It was a fun place.
I bet.
I'm going to let this dog out back.
All right.
Let's go, Pop.
John Binford used to do observer duty when the pilots had to go up for pilot trainers. We'll get quiet or just do a round robin somewhere. Yeah. Facebook user went on a P3 as an air traffic controller looking for periscopes in the practice area. A free ride to nowhere. Yeah. I flew on a C-130 once. It was Desert Shield, and I had to get to my carrier, the Independence at the time, in the Gulf. And so they were literally putting me on any airplanes that were headed in that general direction. So here I am in the back of a C-130 with a bunch of cargo, and I'm the only passenger headed to Diego Garcia. That was one long ass flight. I flew out of the Philippines.
Oh man, yeah.
And it was one long ass flight. I just remember I'm in my khakis with my flight jacket on, cold as shit because the aircraft there was nothing warm in there at all, and just droning, and and the only thing I could do was sleep. And unfortunately, when they sold me my quote box lunch, it was a partial because somebody had rated it, and I didn't realize that the flight was so long that I needed 3 meals, not 2. And so I was, when I got hungry, I ate it, and then, of course, 6 hours later, I'm still hungry, and I'm asking the guy, so how much farther do we have to go? And they're like, 12 hours. I'm like, oh fuck.
Jeez,
It
yeah.
would have been nice if somebody, excuse my language, folks, would have been nice if somebody had said that before I left. I would have bought food before I left, and
Absolutely.
and they were like, no.
Yeah, you always got to have a can of beefaroni in your helmet bag, man.
Well, here I was just on orders trying to get from the States to a carrier in a notionally combat zone. It was right after Kuwait was invaded, and it was just there was nothing but stuff moving in that direction, and passengers, oh hell no, and so I was on, like I said, I was on a C-130. I think it was Air Force, and I'm thinking, as we're going to Diego Garcia, I'm like, why is this not at the time a 141 or a C-5? And the answer is, they were flying their balls off into other places and from other places. And I just because I happened to be in the Philippines at the time. I got my orders before that, but was able to get to the Philippines because that's where the ship was supposed to be. And, things had changed. So it was, me going in and trying to get an unclassified confirmation of where was the ship and where do I need to go next.
Where'd you finally catch up to it at?
Somewhere in the Arabian Sea. I was at Diego Garcia, and I go into ops, and the ops guy says, an S3 is coming in tomorrow. You're going to be on it going back. And it was a US3. And so by this point, I smelled a high heaven because it's been like 3 days since I've had a shower. And I've been able to shave only because I was smart enough to have that in my ditty bag. And so I'm a little decent, but otherwise I smelled a high heaven. I get on the S3, and it's just, a long flight, and then of course a trap. There was that little porthole. I looked out and I could see the wake of the ship, and then suddenly we turned, wings level, and bang, we were on the deck.
Yeah.
I walk aboard. Of course, the first thing is my boss. I was a lieutenant at the time. My boss, a commander, walked to me like, "Where the hell have you been?" It's like, why is it taking so long to get you here? I'm like, trains, planes, and automobiles, man.
Yeah, right. I think the first military plane I ever flew on, thinking back on it now, was a cod out of Sigonella out to the boat, my first command was on the Coral Sea, and they were already cruising, and they flew me out of Philadelphia on one of those chartered DC-10s or something,
right?
The SIG, and I just remember sitting around the terminal there. That it was supposed to be that day, and it wound up being like 4 days later. I finally, because I'm a Joe airman, nothing, and I kept getting bounced off the card every time they loaded it up. They'd be like, "Hey, come with me," and they're like, they'd hand me my shit back.
We got a seaman first class. He outranks you. He's going on the plane.
That's what it was. Like, yeah, like about 4 times they call me off, hand me my shit, and send me back to the terminal. Try again tomorrow. When I finally did go, there was only 3 people on the card. That and whatever mail and cargo, and it was an F-18 pilot who his jet was broke, so it was sitting out there at SIG, and 2 other guys. There was 2 guys that one of them had a dental emergency, so I had to shoot him on, to SIG for that, and now he was going back. And then it was me, so there was, 3 other guys and myself, and everyone else had already been to the boat, and they're just off in SIG taking care of business.
Right.
We landed. You know how it is, man. The thing comes up, it taxied, the back door opens, they shove everyone off and down the behind the island or something like that. And meanwhile, they're off and gone because they know where they're going.
Right.
I have like 2 sea bags and a garment, like all my shit is with me, man, because I'm coming right from school and everything, and I'm just hauling all this crap, and I don't know where the hell I'm going. I have the cranial on from the cod, and the cod guy grabs that from me. Now I'm like behind the island, deaf as shit because it's all right, here you are.
The next airplane's coming into land.
Someone's hollering at me to go in some door.
Yeah.
A lot of
control.
Yeah. So I go in the door and I follow someone down some stairs. I find myself on the hangar deck by myself. I'm just like, okay, here I am. And, at the far end of the hangar deck, how the E2 is always stuffed up in the Hummer hole there.
Right.
And so I see that, and I know that's all right. I'm going to Hawkeyes. I know that's the command I'm supposed to go to. So somebody over there ought to know where the hell I'm supposed to be. And I remember walking up and just seeing them guys working on the plane, and one of the guys standing there, and he had nothing on his shoulder, just like me. So I was like, "Hey, man, I'm supposed to be checking into you guys. Where do I go?" And he was like, "Oh, okay, cool." So he took me where I needed to be and got me situated, man.
Yeah.
But it's funny because, you think, okay, yeah, it's it's a well-oiled machine and organization and all that kind of shit. And the reality is, it's like a lot of time you're going, all right, where the hell do I go next?
That's right. Yeah, but meanwhile, stay out of the way of somebody who has a real job.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, they shoved me into flight deck control, and it was just guys shouting at me left and right. And then, like I said, there was one guy, that just grabs me by the shoulder and says, "Lieutenant, Commander," I forget the guy's name, says he needs to see you ASAP. And I'm like, "Okay, how the hell do I get there?" He said, "Go down that ladder." That's all he said. And of course, I go down the ladder, and there ain't jack shit, right? I'm down on the hangar bay, and it's like, okay, how do I get to so and so's office? I just kept asking until eventually somebody got me there.
Yeah, eventually you figure it out. Or somebody comes and finds you.
Yep.
I remember that, by the end of that first day, I'm starving, and I'm like, man, and, have you eaten yet? No. And, meanwhile, they paired me up with some dude who was, looking back on it, the guy was a total doofus. And, but whatever, they're like, "Hey, take him and show him around and where he's got to be." And first thing he's like, "Okay, let's go eat." And I'm like, "Yeah, that sounds like a damn good idea. Let's go eat something." And we get out on the hangar deck, and the thing, the line is a mile long, and here he's walking past everyone toward the front of the line, as we're cutting through passes with, "Hey, excuse me," and he's walking back, and I'm like, "Hey, where are we going? I thought we were going to eat. This is the chow line." He's like, no. He's like, he says it all confident, like, "Oh, I got the hookup." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool. This guy knows what he's knows what he's doing, right?
Right.
We get past the main chow line and everything, man, and get up to like where like the chili mac and like the peanut butter and jelly sandwiches are, and that's what he starts loading up with, man. And I'm like, wait a minute, this is what we're eating? And he's like, yep, this is all I eat. Like, and I was like, well,
I eat the shit that I can get quick.
this is where we say goodbye. I told him, I was like, man, I need a real meal, dude. I was like, I'm going back to this line. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
EP94, yeah, all those reserve squadrons used to do runs for sure, man.
Oh yeah.
92, 94. Whoever, what was 94? Were you guys out of, that was Willow Grove, I believe? Or was that yeah, I think the Willow Grove or New Orleans. Barbara's point to Wright Patterson. John, did you do that in one shot? I gotta believe not.
Maybe in a Starlifter.
Yeah. I rode on one of those down to Panama when we deployed down to Panama when I was in Hawkeyes. They loaded us in a 141. And, here I am. I'm an airplane geek, so I'm talking to the loadmaster in the back, and, we get talking airplane stuff. He's like, well, come on up to the flight station. And that, I've been working on E2s for a good while at that point, and how small those things are, man. And you walk into the flight deck of a C-141, and the thing was the size of my living room, man.
Yeah.
Like, wow, this is, y'all got some space up here, man. C-130s was the same way. That thing's a damn house up in the front end, man.
Yeah.
We took one of those coming back from Iraq one time. We were swapping out crews, so they took our P3, and then we were kicking around LUD Cutter for a while, trying to get a ride home from anybody. And there was a Navy 130 sitting out there, and those guys were heading west. And we're like, fuck it, let's just jump on with these guys, man. And it was the same kind of similar situation as you. It was no passengers other than us, and then the cargo, and that was pretty cool because you could just lay wherever you wanted to, and again, I got shooting the shit with the flight engineer,
right?
Pretty much rode the whole way back up in the flight station with them guys.
No, I didn't have that kind of hookup.
But I know what you mean about freezing your ass off in the back, and then I think we were limited to 25,000 feet, so it was slow the whole way.
Yeah.
Stopping the Azores for the night. Good times.
I bet.
Definitely first world Navy problems, Jeff.
Yeah.
Hey, it's like you say, the Navy recruiter was open too, man. You could have went in there. First world Navy problems, for sure, definitely. Boy, Darren is having some issues with his interwebs. I'm good to go. He's got the map set up here, and it's indicating that there's an outage in my area, but I'm good to go. I should say for now, but so hopefully I stay. Seems my connection here is good to go right now. So
Right. Does Darren need one of us to take over with a password or something?
I don't know. Let me ask him that question. Okay. Yeah, he's saying one of us needs to log on as the administrator. So roger that. Tell us how to do that, kid. I guess he's probably listening or.
Yeah, so how do we do that? Because I don't have the user ID.
Yeah, I'm asking him, see if he's why do you log out and then call me? I'll talk you through it. Roger that. Okay, so I'm punching out for now. I'll be right back.
All right, sounds good. In the meantime, I will just continue to build. What else we got here? Yep, so I guess the fuselage gets closed up. So, question. I got myself a bunch of rivet wheels, and now I need to rivet my Stuka. Can any of you geeks help me out with some decent resolution schematics for rivets? There goes my slammer build, I guess. Cheers from Holland. I personally do not have any schematics for a Stuka. I'm not too sure who does. But I certainly don't. And there's one school of thought though, as a if you know where the panel lines are, then in theory, on each side of the panel line, if it's a thin enough panel line, you're going to see a line of rivets that can be anywhere from 1 to 4 inches apart, depending on the what kind of panel it is. And if the only thing you wanted to quote rivet was the Zeus fasteners, then those might be a little further apart. And I'm doing this off of memory about how far apart they were, but in scale they could be quite close if they were truly rivets. So Martin, I'm not too sure that helps, but that's one school of thought. It's in the one time I tried riveting, that was the approach I took. Is I know approximately where rivets are on the real aircraft, so that's where I put rivets on a real aircraft, and I used that as a guide for the aircraft I was doing. And then I unfortunately later saw the real thing, and none of the rivets were visible. So I haven't. In 72nd scale, I don't put rivets on. If the rivets are there, I use them. If not, oh well. Hey, Whitey, Martin wants to know if you know anybody that's got schematics for the rivets on a Ju-87 Stuka.
Yeah, man. You know what? So they're rebuilding a Stuka out there in out on the West Coast there, up at what's the Microsoft the Microsoft guy or the Paul Allen's old facility.
Oh, got it.
And what they had to do was they went over to the RAF museum and took a bunch of scans of that one, and then they also took the one off the ceiling in the Chicago Science Museum, and they actually got permission from those folks to disassemble it and scan it as they went, so they could get all the internal structure.
Right.
Because there's just no drawings of the things, and so as far as knowing what the rivet patterns are, it's kind of a, I don't know. Get on the old Google and search, and there might be something out there, but how accurate it is, who knows?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know if any offhand, or nor do I have anything like that in any of my reference books here.
Well, I was saying that my experience just looking at aircraft and being around aircraft for maintenance is that wherever you see a panel line on a model, on either side of that, in theory, would be a set of rivets.
Yeah.
And the only difference would be, of course, on something like a Stuka, it could be a lap joint where there'd only be one set of rivets.
Yeah.
And it would only be on the one side and typically the lap, now that I think of it, the lap is for aerodynamic reasons, the panel aft would be underneath and the panel below would be underneath.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one way to, so it'd always be either to the right or above on any panel line is where the rivets would be. But that doesn't necessarily mean that there's truly, because some aircraft are going to have, they're going to have screws because it's a removable panel. They may have Zeus fasteners if it's a quick release panel of some sort. Let's see. Justin Reed, what am I building? I am building a P-47M, the Revell kit. Where my instruction? Yeah, it's the old P-47M kit from Revell. I say old. It's I want to say it's from about 98 or 99. This one is dated 1999, and it's a pretty crisp mold. It appears to be new. And I'm already at the point of getting the fuselage glued together, although I'm going to have to do a little bit of seam cleanup. And but I like it so far. The cockpit is done. I don't know how good the lighting is, but you can see. And I painted the shoulder straps, and there's a decal for the instrument panel. Not really visible, but hey, whatever. It'll work. And yes, it is only one for Paul. It is only 72nd scale, and it was not my idea. It was
right.
I think it was Darren. Yeah, he said, "Hey, let's do a 72 and 72." And of course, my first question was, "So does that mean 72nd scale in 72 hours?" And he said, "Yes." And I said, "Well, I'm in." Because I know I could build a 72nd scale airplane in 72 hours.
It's doable.
Yeah.
I'm
not going to take on a multi-engine.
Yeah, I wanted to jump on a KC-135, but then I was like, nah, it's probably not a good idea.
Yeah. Well, how about a B-52?
B-52, that yeah. I was looking at the stash.
Yeah.
That's my 72 scale stash it's all heavies, I mean, that's B-36.
Yeah, B-36. That's definitely not on my list of ones to do for a 72-hour build.
We've done 48 scale in 2 days, Paul.
48 and 48.
Yeah, they're just having conversation, guys. That's what they do. They're 48 and 48, right?
Yep.
48-hour build. For charity. They do it for the British vets over there. Models for Heroes.
Models for Heroes.
That's usually in the springtime. I think either early April or late March we do that.
Yeah, I guess I want to do that. Although I really prefer not to do a 48 scale aircraft, but
I've never finished one in 48 hours. I always screw it up somehow. But it's fun to just hang out and build and relax. Make no other plans for the weekend.
Yep.
Although my wife gets off at 7, so who knows what we're doing for dinner. Might have to punch out and do that. We'll see.
Meanwhile, Paul spent 12 hours yesterday just painting the upper surface of a 148 scale Tomcat.
I'm sure. Yeah.
I believe it.
Mm-hmm. Did you have fun doing it?
Yeah, that's the only thing that matters. All right.
I'm about ready to glue this fuselage together over here.
Mine's together. I now have a fuselage. Hopefully I don't break off the antenna. I have a fuselage.
Nice. There's my eyeballs. I need a drink of water over here.
All right. Okay. Does anybody know? I don't think I want to put the rockets on this thing. Because I don't think they were carrying, there was rockets on it. And I also don't think it was on the one I want to do. Where's my reference?
Reference. Who needs reference?
What's that?
Who needs reference?
Yeah, just build what's in the box, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I decided I want to build Zemke's aircraft. And that's that one right there.
All right.
May of 1945. And
you don't think they had rockets on them at that point?
no, I'm sure they could carry rockets, but
were they? Yeah, in May.
the 56th was primarily a fighter unit, not a. They didn't do a whole lot of air to ground, right?
Okay.
If I remember right.
I'm not the guy to ask, man. Frildo might be up on that.
Well,
P-47.
what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look at my reference, also my other reference, also known as detail and scale.
Ooh, yeah. Good plug.
Let's see. Where is that? I thought I had it on here.
I wonder if Jeff from Furball was having internet issues as well. He's a little north of here, but I think that's all breeze line country all the way up through there.
Well, no, I am not seeing my Furball. pad where I know I've got it. Thank you, John. Let me know that 56 was mainly fighter with strafing on the way home. So they probably didn't carry rockets. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, so it looks like the D-40 had rockets, zero-length rockets. But otherwise, they used the bazooka tubes.
Well, that's a cool loadout too, man.
Yeah, but I've got, this is a mic, and I want to make sure that it's accurate. It may not even have had pylons. Although I thought by then even the mic had pylons. Looks like I'm going to have to redo my so my landing bays need to be yellow zinc chromate, not a green color.
Oh man,
The color police are coming.
you are wrong. Oh,
Hey, at least I'm not too far along. Well, see, there's one that's green.
what specifies that exactly? Is that a plant manufacturing joint type of thing, or?
As I understand it, it was the spec for the aircraft was that all of the exposed metal was supposed to be painted something. It was first coated in a zinc chromate primer and then put color on it. And then, of course, when they said don't have to paint the exterior anymore, they didn't relax anything else. So everything else still got painted.
Sure. All right, man.
Holy cow, there's a lot of red buttons in this thing.
I'm gonna back up.
I don't have any red buttons in my cockpit.
You're gonna have to add some.
No, not enough room. Besides, it's closed up.
All right, I'm backing up here to the chat to catch up with who's saying what. Got a guy, Facebook user. Hey, Whitey, good to see you and Tim. Enjoying the conversation. The multi-lens optivisor. Got it from Amazon, but I've seen these same ones. If you have a Harbor Freight in your town, you can. We talked about it earlier. You can get these things for fairly cheap. They're only, I mean, they're not the most fancy thing in the world. Very lightweight. Does the job. It's got the light on there if you want it. Bing. And it comes with multiple lenses that you can swap in and out for whatever magnification you need, from ×1 up to ×3. But like I said, we're not seeing your name. So that scrolling that you're seeing down the bottom where it says StreamYard.com/Facebook, if you go to that and give Facebook permission to display your name at StreamYard, then we'll know who we're talking to. And just below, yeah, someone says Amazon. Amazon's where I got mine for sure. 2 legs from Barbers to right, Pat. I believe it. Yeah, definitely. We used to drag the P3 from Pax out to, not Barbers, but would go to K-Bay. And yeah, we took our time. We'd go here to the West Coast, spend the night or two, and then drag it across the water out to Kaneohe, with all the airliners passing us up above the whole way.
Interesting. So a lot of the pictures in the detail and scale book of the M don't show any wing pylons.
All right. Are they dated? Yeah.
No, see, like there's one that's it's a test flight, and it's got a centerline drop, and then it's got the 2 wing pylons. And then after that, there's one. It's the caption says shortly after arrival in England, and it's an M1, and it's you can't see any pylons, and there's no indication of a drop tank on the center line. There's one below it that's also a P47 M1.
Yeah.
That shows, it does show a wing pylon with a smoke generator connected to it, and you can see the attachment points on the center line for a tank. There's another one that just says it's a P47M, and it doesn't show any wing pylons or any indication of a wing pylon. And then everything else is just a drawing. It's not a picture.
Yeah.
So maybe what I need to do is read a little bit.
We don't have time for that. We're here to build.
It says all the features of the M were the same as the D40RE.
All right. But didn't the M have that strake at the front of the vertical stab?
Yeah, it had a little bit of because it had a more powerful engine, could fly faster. Let's see, somebody slinging paint on a 109. Yeah. Combat unit was the 56th.
Overnight at Magoo. Yep, that's where we always hung out. Hit Magoo for the night. Leave in the morning on the next couple days. We usually give it a couple of days hanging out there. Just for fun.
Well, I think what I'm going to do on mine then is I'm going to put, since this is the end of the war, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a center line drop on it, and that's it, and leave the wing pylons off.
Yeah.
Yep, that means no drilling holes. Although the holes are already drilled, aren't they? Yeah, they are. Doggone it. Well, looks like they're going on. Nothing like a little wish-wash. All right. First thing I got to do, though, is color is H. Yeah. Paint that up. Zinc chromate yellow.
Ooh. You see this little blurb from Jeff Hearn here. He's got Zemke's Wolfpack by William Hess. Has P47Ms with both centerline, wing drops, and 250 pounders with the centerline. That sounds like a cool way to load it up, too. Tim's probably not hearing me. He's over there mixing paint or something. But thanks for the gouge, Jeff. We'll get that to him. Do your job, White. I'm doing my job. My job is to sit here and build models this weekend.
Thank you, Jeff. I see your note. Yeah, when a modeler dies, it goes to heaven. So, yeah, Paul, as you well know, my model room is a has been something that I dreamed about for a long time. And 20 years ago, when the wife and I moved here, I said, I don't care what kind of house we have, how big it is or anything, as long as I got a basement where I can have a room that I can turn into the modeling room of my dreams. And that's what I have. And it's got plenty of storage for models, although most of this is spare parts from models from ones that I've built. And then a little bit of a reference library. That's a little bit of work in progress display there. That file cabinet is my reference library of things like decal sheets and instructions and other drawings, that kind of stuff. couple of 3D printers. There's two. You can see them just over my head. And then, of course, an L-shaped kitchen cabinet that allows me to sit and work on that. Oh, that's right. And work right here. I can also work over there, and where the printers are, if I wanted to, I could work there. That's a station. But I typically use that for the printers. And the everything's right here. And then, of course, I use my roll around, which is this thing that has all my individual tools in it. And as the guys knew at High Tide Games today, basically what I do is I take the top piece of this thing and just lift it off and take that when I go to the game store or to somebody else's place to work on models. And it's got everything I need in it. But it has taken me 50 plus years to get here, because that's how long I've been modeling.
I like to just keep it simple here in my sump pump room off the basement floor.
Well, I did plenty of that.
You know, with no kids living in the house anymore, I have 3 other bedrooms, right? And I thought about, all right, why don't I just make one of those into the thing? Yeah, but then I worry about, like, you know, they're carpeted or they got wood floors. And I'd be jacking, you know, spilling stuff. So in here, I got a concrete floor that I don't care what I spill on it, and you know, so that's what's kept me in here. You know, I have the finished basement out there that has display and everything like that. That's, you know, nice, or, you know, in accordance with what wouldn't piss my wife off as far as decor. You know, but I think if I had a bigger model space to work in, I would just have a bigger mess in front of me. That's really what it comes down to. So if I have my, you know, my small little workstation here that is suitable for what I'm doing, and you know, right here is, you know, my computer's sitting on right now is my rollaway that has my tools and paints and everything else. So I'm good here. Like, you know, I thought about moving into the room adjacent to here, the spare bedroom, but I'll just keep it right here, I think, just so I'm not worried about messing up the floors and that kind of stuff later on.
Yeah, I've got you know, essentially the same tile that we used to use on ships, that asphalt tile.
Yeah, very durable type thing.
And then so if I spill something, I don't care. All right. All right. I think it's time to seriously consider some glue.
All right. Get your glue on.
Getting my glue on.
That's what I got happening over here, man. Getting wings glued together.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Slapping wing halves together. Oh, come on. See you, Paul.
See you, Paul. Good night. Talk back in later. Hey, John Foreman, what's happening, man? Glad you're stopping in.
He's watching us, keeping an eye on us.
Cranking right along on this 72 scale Firefly. Gonna have to fold the wings on it, man, for sure. I'm debating on whether or not I want to paint these invasion stripes on it.
Technically, you know they're not invasion stripes, right?
Yeah, what were they? Just ID bands for the Korean conflict or something, right?
Yep.
I like the Sea Furies with those markings on them. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
That and the Suez campaign ones are awesome also.
Yeah, I like the yellow and black. Yeah, I built one of those, I don't know, anywhere from 7 to 10 years ago.
Sea Fury?
No, the Firefly, the same kit you're building.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I did it in flight and blued out the canopy.
Gotcha.
Because, you know, the inside is just awful.
Yeah, there's not much to it.
Nothing there.
I was looking at that canopy earlier with all that framing. And I was tempted to look online and see if there was a masking set available, but I know it's not going to get here by Sunday, so
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just going to cut a bunch of tiny squares and go at it from that angle.
Yeah, you should get to know somebody with a cutter.
Yeah. Have you made your own canopy masks?
I have.
Now, what is the process there? How do you measure out? Is it a, I don't know, a trial and error sort of thing?
A little bit. What you can do is you can take I took Tamiya tape, laid it over a canopy, and used a pencil to a number 2, a mechanical pencil, just a simple. This one says it's a 0.7 millimeter, and just kind of rubbed it, and then basically prepped it like you would for cutting it with a razor blade or a scalpel. But instead of cutting it, I then peeled that off.
Gotcha.
And then laid it flat and then scanned it. And then used the lines that I had drawn with the pencil to then trace it inside my drawing program. And then you do that once, you send it to the printer, you cut it, and then you test fit it. And if it's close enough, like it is for me, I'll make a slight adjustment with my razor blade. If it's not, then I'll make an adjustment in the software and cut a new set. And then if I ever build that model again, I've got it.
Sure. All right. Yeah.
But truth be told, that's enough work that I've reached the point where I just say screw it and just buy it if I find it.
Yeah.
It's the only time I do that anymore is when I can't find one.
The $6 or $8 is money well spent.
Absolutely. It's the best $6 to $8 I've ever spent anywhere.
Yeah.
You know.
So speaking of builds, his checking the chats here. The model officer is in the house. We'll give him a little bit of leeway. He is working on a 48 scale kit, but that's all right.
All right. Yeah.
Ahead and, it's already in work, so that's fine. We won't hold it against you or nothing.
No. The rest of us are starting a new build. But is the model officer going to finish in 72, or because it's 48, he's got to finish it in 48?
I don't think it's going to get finished.
As long as he has fun.
It's not a kid I would be rushing along with. Now, is it the new Sea King from Airfix is what I want to know, or the old Hasselhower box?
Yeah, it's probably the new Sea King from Airfix.
That's a nice looking kid. I want to pick myself up one of those. That and the Gannet. Oh man, so many cool kits coming out.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep, he says it's the new one.
All right.
We should run this every year. Why wait a year?
Yeah, that's true. Why wait a year?
Maybe we can do one of these in the summertime, just before school starts back up. All right. Let's see. I think it's time for me to start sanding. Sanding some seams on my P47M.
You go ahead. You hit it.
Look at that, man. Starting to look like an airplane. Time to start flying this thing around the room. Yeah, I'll wait till it's got an engine on it. Yeah, let me see if I can't.
All right. I'll let these sit and dry a bit here. And look at some chat going on. What are you guys working on tonight? Well, Tim's working on that P47M you just saw him flying around with. And I'm in work on an old Airfix kit, an old Fairy Firefly. There's the boxing. Talk about cool box art. Those old Airfix kits.
Yeah.
They take the prize, man. That'll make you buy a model. And their new boxings, some of the artwork on some of the new stuff is fantastic too. I have the media sitting here, that Gloucester Media F8, the Korean War MiG shoot down on the cover. That is just some cool box art right there, man. Someone's got a Special Hobby D558 Phase 2. Boy, he really scorched that one. Right stuff. Had to say it.
Had to say it.
One of my all-time favorite movies, of course.
Of course. Lost track.
What'd you lose, man?
Nope, there they are. Got an original optivisor in it.
Oh, all right.
And it fits my head better, and it fits over my glasses, whereas the cheap knockoff that I've got there doesn't.
Roger that, man. Except no substitute.
Yep.
Nerd Vision. Indeed. Would that be Frank Blanton chiming in with that? Go Navy, beat Army.
Right.
All right. So either James or Malcolm, whoever is chiming in as the model officer, he's got some pictures on the shack I want to check out of the Airfix Sea King that he's working on.
Oh, yeah?
So let me bop over there to the Facebook side of the house real quick and check it out. Oh, yeah, that's some work right there, James. Looking good. You are a neat builder. You remind me of our buddy Vince with your workbench layout.
Oh, is that right?
That's the way to go. Looking good, man. Looking good, my friend. Oh, man, look at that. I love how you did the soundproofing on the inside. That looks really cool. What did you use? Yeah, if you.
What is he trying to hide? I mean, does he scream while he models?
No. The soundproofing on the inside of his Airfix Hilo.
Oh, inside the Hilo. Got it.
Yep.
I thought you were talking about the soundproofing inside of his his model room.
And Martin is also wrapping up his work for the day. Let's see.
And that's in the model shack?
Yeah, yep.
Hey, look. It says in the model shack, we're on the, it's got you and me.
There we are. That's us.
Yeah. And it just says, the words that I just said are just now showing up.
Right. Slight delay.
Wow. Technology. It's impressive. Martin is working on Martin working on a Jake? Is that what I'm seeing there?
No, he's got the Stuka going. The Jake is by Jake.
Oh. Because it says Martin contributed to the album, and then I see. There's a whole bunch of photos.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, I'm an idiot. James Skiffins, Sea King. Yeah, that is way too neat.
Yeah,
Sorry. I'm sorry, James. You don't classify as a true modeler. You're too neat. I mean, look at this crap I got going on here.
All right, so he used some thin milliput to do that with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always impressed with what guys can do with milliput.
I like to use that stuff. It's you mess with it enough, it gets easy to use. Doing it thin though is
that's what I'm talking about. It's
trying to roll it thin and keeping it from sticking to whatever you're using to roll it out with can be a pain in the ass.
Right.
That thing a little bit wet. I'm just using it for some. Oh, I made that for the C47 to cover the door latch. I wanted a thin, a representation of that canvas cover that they used, and so I used some for that. and I wanted it thin enough to where when I laid it over the latch was showing through, and
Right.
I got that effect pretty good. And what it got me thinking about was with all the paratrooper figures that I have, the Monogram does a good job with those figures, but they don't have a life vest over them, and I think
Right.
I don't think I'm going to do it for all 20 because that would be some work, but I wouldn't mind doing a couple of them to just have them like, have the life vest draped over their gear. I think that would look kind of cool, and I think Milliput would be the thing to use for that because you could get that good fabric effect.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Laying over the other gear underneath it pretty easily. Not easily, and there's nothing easy about it, but James is saying, yeah, his look behind the picture, my friend. There's the shit. So yeah.
Yeah, well.
So he posed for the photo, and then
Yeah.
I'm the same way. If I'm going to do photos and I'm going to post up, I usually do a little bit of cleaning up and making sure I don't have something in the background I don't want to be thrown out on the interwebs and that kind of thing.
Well, I'm in a bit of a mess right now because I've got multiple things going on, and this being one of them, obviously. But I've got I paused printing, but I've got a number of things that I'm trying to print.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to clean some stuff up. So over there, where the finished part of the basement is, the couch and the TV, that kind of stuff, is thrashed because I'm just moving crap around, and I'm trying to make room for stuff. And frankly, when we decided to do this, I initially was going to clean this all up, and I said, "F it." I'm just going to have fun. I don't worry about it. This can't look any worse than anybody else's modeling room.
It's not the living room, So
yeah, exactly. So
James says not to roll the Milliput. Use fingers with some gloves and a wet finger, which is typically what I find myself doing. I always wear it. Not always. I'm obviously not wearing them now, but the nitrile gloves I always keep handy for handling stuff, and so and whenever I do Milliput, I always use that just because I don't like that white residue all over my fingers. And then also Martin saying talcum powder is also a good way to keep the stuff from sticking to the tools that you're using.
I never used talcum powder with Milliput, but
does it not react with that? Like I wonder how that.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I use water.
Yeah, I always have a little dish of water there with to keep my fingertips wet to work with the stuff. I'll have to mess around with that and try and make myself some life jackets for these guys and see how that works out. Just cutting out all those life jackets. If I had in my head, I would love it if I had like a cookie press. You know what I mean? Something I could make to press them.
Something that could easily be 3D printed, say.
Hey,
I know a guy.
That's an idea right there, man. Look at that. That's
Hey, send me the drawing of the shape you want. I'll create something, and it's going to be a couple of weeks, but you've got time, right?
Yeah, I have time, of course.
Yeah. So so it'll be a couple of weeks just because of some other things I got going on, but
I'll draw up some sort of a plan to have again, if I just had the basic shape of one of those, May West life jackets.
May West, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, and it would be just a matter of, I can create a cookie cutter because there are guys online that create cookie cutters.
Sure.
Print them. So
yeah,
it's just a matter of how big does it need to be.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I'd have, a 1/48 scale dude.
Yeah, well, that's okay.
About the size of my small fingernail is what I'm,
So what I would recommend is draw it on a piece of paper, and then figure out, cut it out with a pair of scissors, or better yet, draw it with, say, I don't know, whatever draw program you got on your computer. You use a Mac, right?
Well, at work, I have a few different drawing programs that I can use.
Yeah. So not that it matters. And then just send it to me, and you can just PDF it. Send it to me as a PDF. And what I can do is then convert that into a drawing that I can use as a template and create shapes around.
Sounds like a damn good idea. I'll be right back. My dog's out back. I forgot all about him.
Oh man, you are a bad dad.
No, he's cool. He loves being outside. I just hear him out there barking at the neighbor probably or something.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Martin, my wife doesn't bake. If there's any baking going on in this house, I'm doing it. Things are quiet because I'm slowly sanding a seam on my P47. It's Tamiya doing chairs now. I don't. Oh, oh yeah, that's Whitey. Yeah, that's a sticker that he got from the Tamiya guys, and put it on the back of his chair. AA batteries work too. I assume you mean for rolling. Got the Dora Wings P47B. That's still in 48th scale though, right? I'm holding out for the 72nd release. Yeah, 148. That's what I thought. posted a picture of some of them, and she just couldn't live with the fact that we thought you were a clean builder. I said that wrong. Okay, that's looking better. That's more like it. That's what I'm calling. That's what I'm calling a hobby room. So do you prefer to stand at your desk or to, do you have a tall chair? Yeah, I agree on that model art kit. That's why I'm looking forward to the 72nd one. Definitely get two. The other end is more like a ship. Was that a misspell? Skip. A skip. Oh, that's right. You guys call a bin for throwing stuff away a skip. Martin is now counting rivets because he posted a question earlier about his help with rivet patterns for a Stuka. He has got what he needs. That is awesome.
All right. Count them rivets, Martin.
Well, that's what's being part of the Geeks is all about. Helping each other out, man.
All right, where am I with this thing?
It's on the underside. Do I care that there's the seam that's visible?
Do you?
Probably not so much. How are the Geeks? And he sits on a chair. So, James, I think it's my understanding that you don't mind your biscuits having cinnamon in them. However, Malcolm is the kind of person who cannot eat bark. So therefore won't eat cinnamon. I hope that means that you truly enjoyed the molasses ginger snap biscuits that I brought to Telford.
Did you make those yourselves?
No. I bought them, and
All right.
you can only get them though this time of year, and they're a nice ginger snap, what we would call a cookie. But
Gotcha.
From a drinking tea and dunking, it's perfect.
Oh man, sounds good. So we got a howdy, guys. Howdy, right back at you. So in order to have your Facebook profile and name shown, because right now it just says Facebook user there, unless you go to the streamyard.com/Facebook that we have scrolling here, go there and you give Facebook permission to show your profile. We'll see your name and your Facebook profile photo in place of just Facebook user. Thanks. Hope you enjoyed the hobnobs.
Oh, I love hobnobs.
Now, what's a hobnob exactly? I've heard that name. I heard that before.
It is a proper biscuit for dunking. And if you need to know more than that,
I mean,
Can't help you.
it's a biscuit more proper than another for dunking. Does it have a handle on it or something? Or
No, it's a nice cookie that tastes good with tea.
all right, a proper biscuit for dunking.
Oh, he thinks I'm a devil child. No, no, no. I gotta dunk my biscuit.
Is one that doesn't dunk considered a devil child? Then is that the?
I don't know. You'll have to ask. Malcolm on that.
Well, you lived over there long enough. You know.
I would assume the source of hobnobbing. One originated. Yeah, one is the source of the other. So either the hobnob was named after people standing around hobnobbing, basically wasting time, what we would call scuttlebutt, standing around the scuttlebutt and just jabberwalling and chatting about things unimportant, and or the act of hobnobbing was named after the cookie or the biscuit. Excuse me. One of
Yeah.
them. Can't imagine the biscuit is that old though.
Say what?
I said I can't imagine the biscuit is that old.
No.
Not that style. Not that of that brand name. Dunking is not cool on a hobnob, and there is no other biscuit of worth. Well, I'm not going to argue with an English
No. Is
on whether or not dunking is appropriate. But I must say that everywhere when I was living there in England, I never met an Englishman or woman who did not dunk their biscuit.
why would you not?
Well, according to James, it's because it's just you just don't. I don't understand that. I mean, that's like saying don't breathe. Yeah, we don't dunk our biscuits unless it's in gravy. However, we do have cookies that we readily dunk.
Slathered in gravy.
Yeah, biscuits should be slathered in gravy. Looks like I'm gonna have to. Looks like I'm gonna have to put me some putty on. That's okay. Holy cow.
Yeah, Pop. How about now? Can you see my name? Yep, sure can, Eric. Thanks. Welcome aboard. And what's up, Facebook user? And again, I'll just throw it out there that in order to see your name and who's saying what's up and howdy and all that, and StreamYard.com/Facebook, like you see strolling there, go to that site and give them permission to see your profile, and that way we can see who's who in the zoo. And Darren and the other fellas, they should be around here eventually.
Yeah, once the internet comes back.
Frildo had a engagement. Darren's having internet issues. I'm here for now. Probably go to dinner with the wife here in a little bit, but we'll see what she wants to do when she gets back from work. She gets off, well, should be off now. 7 o'clock, 1900 on the East Coast. So,
Yeah. Won't be long for me, and I'm going to have to bail.
but that doesn't mean you have to stop building, folks. Tim, do you know if Darren, did he put a schedule out on when we'll be on?
He mentioned earlier, I didn't see one, but he mentioned earlier today that we would probably be live for a few hours tonight,
Yeah.
and call it an evening, and then start up again tomorrow sometime. Not sure when.
Raj. I'm an early riser, typically.
Same here, and I think once the wife takes off and I walk the dog, I'll be free to come online.
Yeah, the nice thing about this time of year, I don't have yard work or any of that stuff to mess with.
Yeah, same here.
Which makes the perfect time of year to be sitting at the bench and
Knocking out a model.
plastic. Exactly. Well, I hear the dogs barking, so that would be Frau Stuka arriving.
Yeah.
Well, they're excited.
Let's see. Heated debate about dunking biscuits, I believe. Plus, I don't think it was heated. I didn't seem to get heated at all. It's not warm. I mean, it did get warm earlier, but I took off my pullover, so yeah, it's not warm. All right. Good night, James.
Good night, James. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Martin is finally signing off. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right.
See how things are looking. Eric wants to know what everybody's building.
Well, I'll show you what I got going. It's a firefly, fairy firefly.
Oh, what was that?
What's that?
Oh, big ring. Was that on yours?
Yeah, I heard that too. That's what I'm building.
Yeah, and I'm building a P-47 Revell. Mike, where's the instructions? Yeah.
How about yourself, Eric? What are you building? Mark, the progress is progressing.
Yep.
I got the fuselage together over here with the interior. I got to do some dry brushing in there, though. It's rather bland. And I got the wings going together as well.
Yeah.
I'm even messing a little bit. little bit of fiddly bits off to the side here.
My wings are not glued yet because I need to put a little bit of filler on it, on the fuselage. And then I can put the wings, after I clean that up, I can put the wings on. So that's my next thing, is a little bit of putty. Should probably point that more down to what I'm working on.
All right. So Eric's working on a 135 Leopard and a 1350 Ticonderoga. Hey, he's D-Ran. He's back.
I am back.
D-Ran is back in.
The bastard's got that stuff fixed.
Back in the building.
Now, that's odd that that outage map had it down where I'm at, and I'm good to go over here. So I don't know what
Yeah, I think that outage map's a piece of shit, actually. But I mean, it's very basic. It doesn't really.
Tell us how you feel. Yeah, I got you, man. You know.
Because it showed all of Leonardtown down too.
Yeah, man. Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh wow. No, we didn't have a problem.
Yeah, bad. Yeah, all the neighbors were out. We were all out here, so.
Yeah, we're
no
just
big deal.
we can
We're back.
here, man.
It was a chance for me to get some spaghetti and
Yeah,
go ahead.
I say I don't know what we're doing for dinner. Wife just arrived home. I hear her upstairs. That's why the dogs are right above me here,
freaking out,
whining away. She's probably on the phone out in the car, and they're wanting to get out there.
Oh yeah,
You know how that is.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's see where we're.
What do you guys use to white Tamiya putty? Just IPA?
Yeah, typically. That's a good one to roll with.
Water.
Pardon me, quick mute here while I hit my hair dryer.
Absolutely.
All right. Sometimes you just got to call an audible. Since Martin advised me, and he's 100% correct, that this canopy can only be displayed in the closed position. That decal got ripped off. And just gonna get a little black paint and some dry brushing and call it a day.
There you go, man.
And then it's
Keep it simple. Have fun. It's all
that's
about-
right.
There's D-Ran there with the overhead camera. I may have to set mine up.
Yeah, Dan's got the rig. He knows how to do this cool stuff.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Darren, what kind of hero camera do you have? Because I think I've got the wrong kind.
It's the just the GoPro Hero 2018 one.
Well, mine just says Hero on it. It doesn't say 2018.
Yeah. Well, I don't think mine says 2018 on it either. It's these right here. This is one.
I'll be right back.
It says this is GoPro one. Hero side. Right there.
Yeah, your mic is dropping out.
Okay, that's sorry. That's probably just because I have my back turned to the computer. But
So mine says Hero right there on the one side. That's all it says.
Yep, same here.
All right, because when I connect it up, let me see, where are my? So I've got, let's see, I've got my HDMI, mini HDMI cable. Plug that in. Where is it?
Yep.
Right there. And then the other end, I plug it into my USB-C port.
Nope.
No, where does it go?
You remember that inline digital converter that I showed you?
Inline digital converter. Inline digital converter.
Yeah, I thought I'd gotten one.
I think
You
I've
have
got
to
one.
convert that signal. Yeah, I thought I'd given you one.
Well, you sent me the link. And
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what I did with the one I bought.
It looks similar to this.
This thing?
Yep.
Okay.
That should have come with a USB cable with it as well. Yep, and an HDMI cable, right? So you're gonna have to go. I think it's mini HDMI to USB. I'm trying to remember here. No, it's a mini HDMI to USB or to HDMI into that converter.
Yeah, which I've got. So this
Yep.
and this goes
And
there, and the other end goes just anywhere in any
Yep, it
one of my
goes into-
USB ports.
yes, sir.
All right. And let's see. Do I need? Nope. Don't need external power.
You shouldn't. I use external power because the battery will last only about an hour and 15, hour and a half. But for testing purposes, you don't.
Right. I don't need that. I need this other one. Where's my other cable? Oh, there it is. And when you say
Yeah,
external
now that
power, you're talking
now
about
that one.
external
ahead.
power for your camera?
Yeah.
All right. So I've powered on the capture device. The GoPro is powered on. Now I should be able to change my video source, right?
You should be able to. Then it should come up as,
You mean this one?
yep,
Look
there
at
you
that.
go.
Look at, all right, now how do I change it so that it's not a fisheye?
So you swipe. You're not going to be able to do it while you're hooked up because you can't see the screen in the back. But once you get the screen in the back, you'll swipe down and go into preferences, and you can set your field of view.
All right, so I'm going to do that now. So I swipe down, preferences, camera information, camera tour, GoPro updates, time, date, format, voice control, beat volume, LED, quick capture, default mode, touch display, brightness, video format, HDMI, output. I'm not seeing anything that says field of view.
Yeah, hold on just a second. I have to look at it. Oh, do you have? On the screen itself, you'll see get out of preferences and just go back to the screen.
Go back to the screen,
Yeah.
right?
Then touch the screen and you'll see on the bottom left. Across
Bottom
the bottom,
right.
you should.
It
I mean,
says
bottom right. Yep.
field of view wide.
Yep. Click. Touch.
So now on the upper left, it says field of view wide is in blue. How do I
Yep.
change
Go
it?
down. You want narrow in blue.
I want narrow. How do I change it?
Just scroll up on it.
Scroll up. No,
Yeah. On the side there where it says narrow, you should be able to scroll that.
I don't see the word narrow at all. See, I'm starting to think that I've got a different version. Lost your sound, man.
Mine says wide, medium, and narrow.
Yeah, my choices is wide. That's all it says.
Then it's probably going to be in your format. You might need to change your format.
Format.
That was under preferences.
Oh, that's under preferences.
Yeah, format's under preferences. Let me see. Let me see what my format says here.
Date format, beat, quick, autoplay, auto rotate, video format, no. Format SD card, factory reset. No. So video format is either NTSC or PAL.
Hold on a second. I'm going to go look.
Language, auto rotate, brightness, screensaver, auto off, default mode. No, that's just.
So my video format's in NTSC.
Yeah, that's.
I'm in HDMI output live.
Yep, same here.
Yeah, we'll probably have to do a firmware update on it.
Right.
So for all you viewers out there, this is Geek Hanging Out, man. We're geeking out.
We're totally geeking now. All right, cool. And then the thing I got to figure out is what do you use for a source of power?
Just a USB-C cable.
You do use USB-C for that?
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Cool. Yep. All right.
All right. Let me get back. I was back to my painting.
Yep. And I'm going to go back to modeling.
Trying to get this cockpit. Y'all are way ahead of me. Y'all have fuselages together, don't
Yeah, I'm trying to decide. I've actually gone further. I've got, not only do I have the fuselage put together, but I've got my wings are ready to go on, and I'm just about ready to. Once the wings go on, I might be able to shoot some paint.
you? There you go.
But I'm thinking about calling it a night because I'm getting to the point where it's time to.
Time to roll out and go get some shut eye.
Well, not so much shut eye, but spend the rest of the evening with the wife and come back and hit it in the morning.
Yeah, so for the out there that are watching and everybody that's following along with the build and out there building alongside, I think our plan, I was talking to Frildo just a little bit ago, and we will we'll look at doing this I don't know, till whenever this evening, not too late, I don't think. I'm waiting to see if some of the Australian contingent come on, maybe want to continue on with the stream and build. If not, we'll log off somewhere here in the next couple hours, and then we'll kick off tomorrow around 0900, and then shoot for a few hours up to noon. Take a break until 1800, and then do an evening build session going into tomorrow evening, and that'll give folks time to really make some progress on your builds and obviously post them over in the ModelGeeks Model Shack Facebook group there. Let me go ahead and pull that up here again and see what we've got as far as in progress goes. Yeah, so James has posted some stuff. I'll go ahead and bring myself up here and show this here. We'll go through what some of the folks have posted in there.
Yeah, I think James has already called it an evening.
Yeah, I saw that. I was watching you guys down there upstairs while I was waiting for my internet to come back on. I was watching on my phone.
Yeah.
So let's see here. We've got this is from James Skiffins. He's working. It looks like he's working on an H3 here.
He is.
Like the Westland. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the new Airfix.
Yeah, I've got to get that kit. I really want to build that and pay homage to Shark 02, the Australian Westland that was lost in Indonesia during the tsunami. I think that would be a really cool tribute to be able to do that.
Yep.
Yeah, he's he's putting soundproofing in and everything. So that's looking good. Let's see. Martin's got his pictures up here, or Martin with his pictures. Of course, we still got Jake's pictures up here. So, folks, here's the link. I'll put it into the chat. Y'all, please go in and shoot updates of your builds as you're going along. It's always fun to see what everybody else out there is doing. So, and I will certainly be posting some pictures before I hit the rack tonight of my progress. So, but anyway, I think that's probably the plan of the day. So, we'll go here for a little while longer. See if we can get some of the Justin and Gabe. We're going to try and make an appearance on later on too. Frildo will be back here in a little while. We'll just keep on going. So, I'll tell you what, these Vallejo paints with just a little bit of tartar in them really do well.
They work well, don't they? Yeah, I like
They
them.
really do. With the right brush, of course. That is the hard part, is getting the right brush to get the detail work done. I didn't realize that I wasn't going to be able to see or have the cockpit open on this thing.
Which one is that again?
It's the Tamiya F4. Which version is it?
Corsair.
It's the F4 you want.
I'm surprised you can't do the canopy open.
Yeah, I was a little shocked, but that's okay. That's okay. Makes the build even just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, that's true.
Let me go ahead and mute this. I need to hit this paint with the hair dryer real quick.
All right.
All right, that'll take a little bit for some of that to dry. Let's see here. Let me see. So, can I paint a figure? Not really much of a builder. Absolutely. If you want to build a figure, you build a figure. Do me a favor here, Facebook user. If you could follow the link we have scrolling below. Once you get there, just follow the prompts, and that will allow Facebook to or StreamYard access to your picture and your name, so we know who you are and where you're coming to us from. It doesn't share any other information, just your photo and location. So, Jake says he just posted some stuff. Let's see what he's got up there. Oh yeah, we got several have posted a few more things. Oh, this is Jake's Jake.
Jake's Jake.
Jake's Jake. Let's see here. I'll go ahead and bring that one up again. Let's see here. So Jake's got him. Who do we have here? We have Chris Keefe over doing the F or the 558-2 Skyrocket. Oh yeah, see now that's you did the same thing as Frildo, and that is the that's the old one sprue kit. Smart man. Oh, and some resin. Oh no, there they are. Here we are. Here's more. The photo etch and everything else. Here's some Jake pictures.
Oh wow! So yeah, if I'd have known that, I'd have figured out how to do that while I was here.
What's that? Oh, sharing the
Oh, pictures. Yeah, sharing pictures.
yeah. Now, Jake, did you have to lop off their feet to fit? Is that one of those deals? Oh no. Okay, there they are. There's some boots. They're just stubby feet. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you for sharing those. Let's see here. I think just what I want there. I'll break out my favorite dry brushing gray. If I can get it open, that one was stuck on me before. That's royal light. There we go. Dark sea gray. So awkward silence. It's, when you get into the zone, you get into the zone, you know?
Yeah.
Let's see. Dry brush done. Let me see if I can't add a little color in there. A little something to see through the glass. Oh, let's see. All right, so Jake said he's going to post more whenever more of the crew when the crew's finished. Do we ever find? Hey, no. So, look, the whole Facebook thing. A lot of people don't realize that this is something I wish that Facebook and StreamYard would get straight, but I think they will eventually. You know, the old the whole profiles. Yeah, the profile's not showing up. I think it's kind of a pain in the butt, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Got a little shit going on today. All right. I think this is probably going to be the most tedious part of this whole deal is trying to get this cockpit done. Sometimes I just don't understand why I spend so much time on the cockpit.
Yeah.
It's really the one place that doesn't get that much attention when people look at stuff. And then, of course, you know, this is going to have the canopy close too. So
Right.
I'm just a glutton for punishment. So we got us. Chat's kind of quieted down. Is everybody making some good progress on your builds? This really isn't like a podcast where you can sit there and build and live. Unfortunately,
Right.
not much talking going on. Why do you run off to dinner?
Yeah, he ran off to dinner. And I'm going to head up. Now that the firewall's on, I think I'm going to head up and call it a night. I got firewalls, wings, tailplanes on.
You are done, huh?
Yeah, done for the night.
All right.
Tomorrow I'll
We
do
will
some time. Maybe
Yeah.
first thing I think I'll do is mask and paint. Put the paint on, because I think all the seams are clean. At least they look like they are.
Very cool. Very cool.
Oh, with that, Darren, I think I am going to sign off.
Okay, Tim, great evening. We'll see you in the morning.
All right. Yep. I'll probably be on around 9ish after I walk
You
the
will.
dog.
I'll have it up and running 9 o'clock with a cup of coffee in hand.
Sounds good.
Ready to go. So,
All right. And I'll join you.
all right. You have a great evening, and tell Suzanne I said hello.
Will do.
All right.
See ya.
Good night. Let's see here. Well, it's just us now until we get Whitey back. Let's see here what we've got. Mark Sprayberry. There we go. Much better. We see you. Perfect. Thank you, sir. And I won't put your other. Oh, he says, go on me, beating it. Yeah. Well, we'll certainly see how that plays out tomorrow, won't we? Yeah, Jake, you know it can. But here's the deal, man. The cockpit. I don't know if it's because I was an ejection seat guy. I spent a lot of time in the cockpit back in my days, but it's to me that's one of the funnest parts to build for me is the cockpit. I love it whenever the detail's done. It's done right. It comes out, looks good. I really do. Oh, Eric, hey, how you doing, my friend? What dragon ship are you working on? I might be back up here in the chat somewhere, but let me see here. Oh, okay, I see right here. 2 minutes to start. So you're working on 135th Leopard. Oh, and 1350th. Okay, the Ticonderoga. I'll get it out. I've got a couple 350th ships. Well, I've got the Enterprise. That's my Magnus Opal. That's the one I really want to do at some point. And I believe that USS Cole I've got up there. It's the trumpeter kit is a 1350th, if I'm not mistaken. I can't tell from here, but a lot of stuff's got to be done for ships, detail wise. You can really break into some mojo there for sure. The little stuff. ask you guys to bear with me. I'm trying to get some really small detail stuff done. And trying to talk while I'm doing that is a little hard. And Chase is trying to get dials and gauges is kind of tedious for me. So I'm about done with it. All right. Now I'm going to add a little bit of glass just to make it stand out a little bit. Let's see, what was that? So for what happened here was I lost my decal for the instrument panel. So the dials are gone. I don't think I'm going to be able to see much of it once the canopy's closed anyway. So I wasn't too concerned. But just for shits and grins, I'm going to go ahead and add some glass over the front. Just in case you can see something, there's just a little bit of detail of some sort in there. And once I do this, I'll show you all the front result. I should have this done here very shortly. This is, I'm using UV glue. And just putting it in there for some glass dial fronts. Anything super fancy. But just a little bit of interest if you're So now let's see if I can do this without. So yeah, this is stuff. I'm still going to chip the seat just a little bit, so you'll see some chips through. And then the instrument panel. Now remember, it's no dials there, unfortunately. But I don't think you're going to be able to tell. My up and close. So I think that'll work just fine the way it is. And with that, we'll be calling those cockpit pieces complete, other than the seat decal for the lap belts. And they got a little bit of panel liner in there. And then a little chipping, and that'll be done. Throw it together. Just kind of went everywhere. All right, let's see here. Let that dry. Okay. Refresh the old face box here. We're still the same place we were. So folks here on now there's old Mr. Whitey coming back.
Yeah, for a little bit here. Ugh. Still don't know what my dinner plans are, so we'll see.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, I mean, we've been going for about 5 hours here. I'm thinking it might be, it's 8 o'clock here on the East Coast. Might be time to kind of shut it down maybe and start Thinking about tomorrow morning, kicking back off.
Doesn't mean stop building though.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Keep going. Keep posting pictures on the old face box there in the group. It is. It has been a long day with work and everything else, but I think we've got a good 5-hour head start here.
Heck yeah. Where'd El Prez go? He split.
Yeah, I wanted to go up and have a little quiet time with Suzanne. You know, he's ready to paint. He's ready to paint in the morning, so he's not wasting any time at all. So
Burning right through it.
yeah, he's burning right through it.
Good.
All right, folks. I guess that's what we'll do then. I'll tell you, we're going to go ahead and post the link for tomorrow's live stream. We'll do 2 tomorrow at this point. We'll kick off at 9 a.m. Eastern. Cup of coffee and go until around lunchtime, and then we'll take an afternoon break and come back in the evening, 5, 6 o'clock. We'll decide during the stream in the morning.
Yeah, man.
And it depends on, we got some folks that are going to pop on and do some Q&As with you guys or ask me anything with the AMAs, I guess they're called. So I'll let y'all know who that's going to be if I can, if I find out before. If not, it'll be a surprise. Some good folks on, Chris Siebert and those guys. So I want to thank everybody that's joined us today, and really looking forward to seeing you all back again tomorrow. So until then, from me, I say good night.
Good night.
And y'all all have a good one.
All right, man. See y'all tomorrow. Keep on building.